Hello, everyone. Good evening. How are you? How do we stand this summer heat? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Again, as always, we can play Pro Blades. How are you? Shout out to my friend Pro Blades. How are you, man? Is it coming home? Will England actually win this Euro? What do you think? I mean, they are big favorites for the finals. Not conceding a single goal, man. Not conceding a single goal. Uh, I don't follow sports because my nerves are too weak. I just don't have the 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 strength to handle anymore those turmoils. But I watch. I mean, I follow like this. I just go to this official Google page and follow the result. It's much easier for me. Uh, but definitely England tomorrow needs to win. I mean Denmark. Respect for Denmark, but no way. But the finals will be interesting. I mean, uh, I think that both Italy and Spain are better teams because they have more experience and maybe more mental fortitude. But I don't know. I mean, uh, England had a great run so far, so maybe they will that moral boost will prove decisive. I mean, they didn't concede a single goal, and Spain was wobbly this tournament. I mean, they kind of, I mean, Switzerland got back and they actually started leading with the own goal, auto goal. So I don't know. They don't strike me as the team in good form. Italy, Italy is sneaky. They are always sneaky. So I think that tonight Italy wins and the finals will be. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, uh, let's play a couple of games while we wait for the results. Wow, immediately. What's this? Oh man. Yeah, I didn't sign in. That's why. Okay, I need to sign in. Yeah, and it's titled Tuesday, so again my internet. Yeah, I watch it. How can you not watch Jonathan? How are you, man? Uh, uh, Something is wrong with my internet. Nice, nice. Thank you so much, my internet provider. Thank you so much. Let's see how idiotic this can be. Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't watch anymore because I don't have the nerves to handle the the turnarounds. But I do follow from time to time. Uh, isn't now Copa American Cup also? Uh, yeah, Argentina in semifinal. Wow, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Brazil Peru 1-0. Wow, okay, that's good. So in the semifinals, Argentina Colombia. That will be a match. And in the finals, wow, we might have eternal contest between Brazil and Argentina. For which time? I mean, let's see. Give me a second. Mm, where is? Are you kidding me? Let me see. Screw it. I don't care about you. Give me the America. Okay, this is what I want. So we have Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Suriname, French Guiana, Brazil, Bolivia, Paraguay, Peru, Ecuador. What else do we have? Chile, Paraguay, Argentina, Uruguay. I think these are the all all South American lands. Venezuela, there was, I think Puerto Rico maybe can qualify. Panama, Costa Rica must play as well. Nicaragua, Honduras maybe play. Guatemala. What else? Belize also. And Mexico. So, yeah, there is not a single country that can rival Brazil and Argentina objectively. I mean, maybe. No, no, no way. They're just too strong. Objectively, you're not gonna beat them. Yeah, it will be a nice final. And that's maybe the reason why Copa de America is not so much followed compared to Euro, because in South America you have eternal uh, contest between Brazil and Argentina, and in Europe anybody can beat anybody. So it's more of a more interesting. India's in the London system. What is this? Main ideas. What's this? Blah 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 blah. Son, after he plays c5, you're busted. Yes, we play and we analyze everything. We do whatever you people want. Same old, same old. Titled arena finished. Okay, so there might be people yet. Ginger GM, I know this guy. Playing his favorite Dutch. Okay, nice. Okay, we have somebody playing, and let's see. Yeah. Okay, now we'll play c3, bishop g3. We'll pre-move takes. Okay. Standard boring play by yours truly. I apologize really to anybody who follows my stream for a long time. I know how disgusting it might be to follow same old. But okay, I will get rid of the e pawn. It becomes a liability, and I will hop in on e5 because I may not allow e5. His pawn phalanx will be too strong. Queen e7. What is the idea? Knight g4. Takes. Rook b1, and then okay. I think that we can play b4. Takes. No, he has knight b4. Damn it. He has knight b4. But what do I have then? Practically nothing. Okay, rook to c1. We'll play that clumsy idea with the bishop b1. Aha, he took on e5. Things change now. Queen c2. He might hop to e4. All right. No, I don't have much. Okay, f4. This is a weakness, huge weakness, but he cannot. Maybe he can play c4, but I'll have bishop hopping on d4 after the queen c5. So I can protect this diagonal for now. g6, he paid the price, but he still stands well. Okay, my bishop won't do much here. So it's time to play something else. And I will exchange it actually. Oof, oof, oof. Dangerous game. Uh, yeah, I can do that. Just I need to rest slightly, and I need a game that has substance. Usually, my games are currently dull, and I lose them to blunders. So, okay, maybe we can suck here and claim that after the queen g6 we have something. Queen g7, we take on e6, and we have three pawns for the piece. But what do I get? Literally nothing. So, yeah, you suck, bro. You suck, c5, you got nothing. Very well. Takes, takes. I admit I got nothing. Okay. Okay, friend. Now he might play queen f7, and I will respond with queen f4. And I hope I'll play a slightly better endgame. I don't know where is Lula Robs. I think that she doesn't want for it to come home. I mean, she hates the queen. She blunders it so every single time. So maybe Lulzy doesn't like to to watch football and to follow it. Maybe she doesn't want it to come home. Okay, I'll take it. And now we fix everything on the same color as the bishop to restrict him. Okay, g4, he doesn't have g5 yet. So we'll play g5 ourselves. And there is a trick that I want to show you. g5, okay, this is not good for him. He now has a weakness on g6. So this is an instructive endgame. We'll see if I'll manage to convert. Okay, if I play b4 to fix this weakness, he has c4. And the question is, how will I penetrate into his position? So I may not jerk around like that. I need space to move into his position. No, there is nothing happening on the queen side yet. So we'll go here, here, and we'll take on. Okay, after a3, what do you play? He's doing us a favor by opening files and by creating squares for. Yes, it is menacing because I cannot penetrate, because these pawns are actually good, because they complement his bishop. So he controls the dark squares, and the bishop will control the light squares. And you see a wall. So my king cannot penetrate. But if I manage to play this, I will have entry squares into his camp. So here is my claim. I will play king f4. Yeah, and he now laughs at me. But your king, my son, may not go at the moment. So he might play bishop c6 to prevent t4. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Okay, after e4, he has d4. And there is again nothing I can do. d4 takes. And after this move, I actually might have something. C4. I'll have to play with this one. I hate it, but it, I need squares to penetrate his position. Fair enough, I'll take. Okay, and let me see. I'll trade this pawn for the G pawn. I need to penetrate the position somehow. So now we have bishop f5. Next, maybe we'll go to e5 with the king. We would love to see that. c4, bishop f5. So if he goes king d6, we'll deflect with the g pawn. We must give something back. He has. Uh-huh. So this is your idea, right? Okay. So he'll play c3, g6, and after this move, oh my god, I might even lose. But of course, it's not lost because he has the wrong colored bishop. And Jesus Christ, first play a4, my friend. Don't just. Okay, never mind. Yeah, yeah, you're winning, of course. You're winning. You can only try to flag me. And he has 50 moves. Okay. He'll flag me, which is a shame. I had a winning advantage, I believe, at some point. Most likely. We'll see after the game. We'll analyze if he doesn't ask for a rematch. So, yeah. Yeah, of course. You will take everything and I won't take. Let's pre-move. Actually, why do I care? Pre-move immediately and then bash out 50 moves and laugh. Come. I'm listening. Uh-huh. Hmm. It's a draw. No, but I would really love to see them win. England should be in the finals. Regarding the finals, now that's different. I would really need to see. I mean, you know what's the problem with England? I never. I mean, okay, they played against Germany. Let me actually see. Give me a second. He didn't seek for a rematch. Yeah, he left. Let me see. Standings. Ah, nice. Group A, Italy had a walk in the park. Group B, Belgium. Yeah, again, walk in the park. Netherlands, walk in the park. England had Croatia, which is a strong team, but I don't see them as a top team. I know they won the second place, but no, I don't consider them as a strong team, like top tier team, maybe tier two or strong tier two team. I don't see them as a dangerous tier one team, and the others are actually nobodies. So you had one challenge here that was tough. Let me see what happened next matches after those stage. Group stage, no, group stage. After that, round of 16. Let's see, England. Had Germany that are strong. Okay, nice. You had two strong games. Quarterfinal against Ukraine, which is not a top tier team, objectively speaking. And that's the problem. They had two tough games against strong teams, but the main favorites, I mean, I need to see England more with the strong teams. So, for example, let's see, Italy. Okay, Italy had Austria again, nothing. Spain had Croatia, which was a tough team. Okay, they had a tough game. 7-1. Yeah, they because you played with pussies. Those bitches chickened out. They could have won Germany, but they chickened out. I watched the game and I regretted and I decided I'm not watching football ever again. I was rooting for Brazil, but they played like cowards. They broke mentally. Such a tragedy. I mean, okay, let's see who else. Switzerland, Spain. You see, Spain, they don't have that consistency. Italy played Austria, walk in the park. Okay, Belgium again, strong tier two team. Objectively, they never won anything, but they're strong. Okay, so it's gonna be actually tough seeing this. Actually, England has a fair chance because neither of the three had a strong group. I mean, okay, Switzerland, Belgium, Croatia, uh, these are tier two teams. They're not contenders for the throne, for the title. Austria as well, maybe tier three even in quality. They're not good enough. So actually, when you take a look at this, Italy is leading with 1-0. Jesus Christ, man. Chiesa. There you go. 1-0. Neither of these had a tough roster, tough skeleton. I thought that Italy had, but I didn't. I didn't. I was misinformed. Okay, in that case, England has every chance to win because neither of these selections made some impression at me. Okay, let's see. Okay, does 95 play the role? Yeah, I must stop e5. Remember, guys, when you play against London, you play e5 and you are better. So, okay, 95 is forced. Take, I don't like it. D5. Yeah, I would love to preserve pair of bishops. Uh, Knight d7, knight f3, this is all logical. And on queen c7, there is a third attack on the pawn. I bet I would have to. No, you gambit a pawn. Are you kidding me? What am I missing? So if I take, take. Oh my God, there is queen h5. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I always blunder these. There is a trap with queen h5. Okay, this is nice. That's what I was missing. Then I played like a fool. f5. Yeah, we take on f6. I explained in the game why. Now my bishop hits the wall. This pawn is strong. Uh, my bishop has no business at the queen side. Uh, this pawn is weak. Uh, there is f4 coming at some point, maybe even g5 pawn storm with f4, hitting my minor pieces, especially this bishop. Uh, I can play bishop h4, but he'll just move the queen to h5 or b6 and continue. Maybe h5 is the best, and then he just continues with the pawn storm on the queen side where he should aim for counterplay, and he just says, "You got nothing, haha, I'm gonna steamroll you on the queen side." So we definitely need to take that pawn, and also now this weak pawn is off the board. Knight f6, okay, we hop in. Again, we may not allow e5. And again, remember this tip. 1, 2 times is e5 supported, and I am controlling twice that square. So the number of controllers is equal to the number of the those contesting the square. Therefore, black can't play e5, and if he does that, I'm almost busted. So knight e5 is forced. Bishop d7, castles, queen to e7, rook c1. I have no plan here. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to attack. c4 is actually a nice idea, opening up the center. But again, it gives black dangerous hanging pawns. b3. This move achieves so little. But I don't have a pawn break. And I lost. I don't know what to do here. I don't have a pawn move that opens up the position. f4 is not good because he takes and I take, and then I have a weak pawn on e5. E4 is impossible because he controls twice the e4 square and I only control it once. So that pawn break is out of question. c4 is possible. Don't. Hey, Blaze, forget the chat rules. You know what? I wrote the. Just give me a second. Don't worry. You know me. I'm not a dictator. Refrain from cursing, discussing politics, religion, racism, and other sensitive topics. Look, we can talk politics. We can talk normally, but when you see that debate is heating up, just say, "Let us agree that we disagree," and just cut it. That's all. When you see that things get heated up, just say, let's just agree that we disagree and be done with it. Just use your healthy brain, just healthy reason. Don't, that's what I mean. And you see the first statement, I do not create problems for you, so I only ask that you do not create problems for me. That's the thing that you need to worry about. Forget this cursing and stuff. You can say a dirty word once in the chat, but if it goes like insulting people, like you piece of beep, then you're creating problems for everyone. But if you say, oh my god, shit, it's okay, man. I mean, trust me, you should talk to little children. They know much more curses than five of us together. So don't worry. Don't worry. Just don't make me problems. Don't fight with people. Don't insult them. Don't use derogatory racist terms and stuff like that. Don't go into zealous religious things. Don't go over the top. We can talk about politics and stuff. We can really lead a normal conversation. Don't worry. That's all. Because you are relatively new. I mean, relatively new. But Jonathan knows. He is with me from the practically very start. And I stream for 2 months. This is my third month in July starting. And some guy came and posted a link to male pornography. And I didn't know. I believe people are normal people. They will not make me problems. I make problems to no one. I never insulted anyone. I always help people. And he was like, hey man, please click this link and analyze the game. And I clicked. And as I clicked, new tab opened and there was a male pornography. And I had to turn off the stream and delete the whole stream. And I was afraid that Twitch will, close my account because I invested 2 months into this. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I did nothing wrong to that person, and that's what I mean. Don't refrain from going over the top. That's the level of things that I'm. I mean, I'm forced to ban you. And you know me, I don't ban people. I always say, just calm down and stuff. And it's okay. I really have a long fuse, but if you do that, something like that, for example, if you say like, I don't know, something against a religion and people and that may cause avalanche on Twitter or somewhere and Twitch must react, then you're creating problems for me. If you say about politics, I don't support democracy, it sucks, it's okay. I mean, we can debate that, but if it goes into a flame war, then I have to interrupt you by saying, hey, let's agree that we disagree and keep it on that. So that's all I'm saying. We can talk normally, no problem. Back to the game. C4, but you see, that's the problem that we talked about. I said it once. You need to have a pawn break. Now, black has a nice pawn break in view of d4. And if I take at some point, his knight will come to d4 and his pieces will get nice squares. And although engine says that I'm better as white, In the game, it didn't feel so. I felt like I was the one who is slightly worse, and I didn't know what to do. Maybe taking on c6 and hopping with the bishop to e5 worked because this b3 is a computer move. No human being would ever play b3. I mean, okay, I stop c4 maybe, but so what? c4 is not a big threat. Actually, it isn't. It gives me the d4 square, and actually, after c4, he will not have d4 anymore, which is my main problem, to keep the d squares blocked so he doesn't start rolling his pawn mass. Okay, bishop rook c1. What is this? 95. Okay, I still maintain the advantage. 95. Okay, so now he needs to somehow get his pawns rolling. And maybe, well, his pieces are not ideally placed. I will play bishop c6 and knight to d7. Let me use this color, pardon. Knight to d7. So bishop would go here, knight would go here. And then I would expel the bishop on e5 and push e5 pardon, myself. That way, uh, my pawn mass would start rolling and I would actually be better. So I would play bishop c6 in this position. f4 to solidify the e5 square. And okay, again, white is better. I have a bind on his dark squares, the dark squares, and his pieces cannot find, especially this bishop, cannot find good deployment. So okay, fine, fair enough. That's what I will play. Off engine offers a6. Why? Well, what do I play? What about queen f3? Bishop c6, queen h3. He has bishop b5. You are not afraid of me, are you? So if I take, he'll take gf. So now the h7 weakness is protected. There are no open files. This is very important. There are no open files for my rooks. They're passive. Therefore, I cannot reroute my rooks to attack his king, and his pawn mass will actually start rolling and give him some compensation. Okay, that's why I need to play c4 to open some files and break his pawn center. Takes, takes. But he is still resilient. And even if I take, he has the weakness on a2, and he has a pardon, nice rerouting. Here, he might contest the d file, and he does have a g file. So, yeah, you know what? He's ugly. I mean, his pawn structure is ugly. He's ugly, but he's not worse. He can still fight. It's a heavy piece endgame, and here, in such positions, pawn structure is not that important as activity of the heavy pieces and safety of the king. So yeah, his king is safe enough. His pawn structure is ugly, but I think he's able. Black can hold this. Okay, bishop e5. Yeah, he did actually play bishop c6. Yeah, and I of course played f4. I explained why. We need to keep the bind on these, pardon, on these squares. We must keep his pieces from moving, especially this pawn, because if he moves, then his bishop will hit on the long diagonal, and that might become nasty. g6. And what do you play here? c4. Yeah, it's the only pawn break that I have. Yeah, c4 is actually very logical, but I didn't have time to think here. And that's the problem with the blitz. You play moves that first come to your mind, but you don't go into the depth, and you don't learn how to analyze the position, how to engineer a crucial break. And that's the problem with. That's why I don't like to play blitz, but I'm forced to, because here this is a nice position to analyze. I mean, for both sides, white does have a bind on the dark squares, so black needs to engineer some push something. White has little something in view of the weaknesses on the light squares, and but it's not enough because his rooks are not playing. I mean, on rook f3, there is d4 hitting the rook on f3 and uh, opening the game for the bishop. And not only that, knight will have d5 and d4 available and will not be worse than a bishop. So that's one thing. The other idea that I see is rook c2, g4, rook g2, but then there might be a pawn sacrifice on d4 because after I play g4, the long diagonal will be so horribly weak that black might invest a pawn because he will then have queen d7, queen goes to, let's highlight it like this. Give me a second. Queen d7, queen to d5, because after he will then have a battery with the bishop and the queen hitting on the long diagonal. Uh, Zananas, hi man. What's this? People are posting links. First of all, welcome to the stream, people. Zananas 55660 and XM Saitlin 9873. So I don't know if you're not bots. Please tell me what is the link that you would like to post. Again, I had a very nasty incident with viewers posting links that almost shut down my channel. So I have restricted viewers to post only chess.com and lichess links towards their games or maybe content that they want to talk about. So any YouTube, Twitch link, Google link, and so on is forbidden for the viewers because it's the only way for me to protect myself. So if you are not bots, if you are viewers and you want to post a link, either post your chess.com games that you want me to analyze or chess.com or lichess link where you, yeah, they look like bots, but I must be certain. So I'll do it. Yeah. There is a nightbot, but I didn't add the challenge command yet. Pyromaniac, and we can play. Let me just. I will. I will. I will do that. Maybe after. Okay, let me analyze this game. We can play a couple of games, and then we can do it together. We can do it. Fix it right now. But let me finish the analysis of this game. Uh, so. So yeah, I need a break. And when I play c4, the reason why I didn't like to play c4 is after dc4, bishop takes on c4. My bishop hits at the e6 square, but it is defended. However, yeah, however, his bishop now becomes alive on the long diagonal, and actually he can play rook to d8, hitting my queen, and then he can hop with the knight on d5. Boschbet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Uh, how was your day? Do you follow the Euro, maybe? What do you think? Who will win? So that's why I was hesitant to play c4, because he would get nice d5 square for his knight, and the bishop also will start working, and he has rook a d8 uh, hitting my queen. So, okay, I played something else with queen e2, hoping to exchange the bishops. That was my plan. Bishop e5, we exchange, and I'm well aware that I have little in this position. England will win. You know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. We'll see. Uh, Definitely, they have chances. Definitely, they have chances. They haven't conceded a goal in this tournament. That's a lot. Uh, so I would really like to see the finals between Italy and England. I don't. Spain didn't make an impression uh, for me. I'm sorry. After that game with Switzerland, uh, so yeah, that was my idea to exchange the bishops and hope to exploit any small advantage that I can get because I cannot allow him to play d4 and use his bishop to attack my king. And then I would play c4 and hopefully would play b3 next and have the long diagonal available for my bishop to retreat. And I would claim that I have strong bishop versus impotent knight. Not much. His knight is still good, but bishop is a superior piece, especially because he has so many dark square weaknesses around his king. So that was my idea behind queen e2. Knight e7, nice move. Nice move. My bishop has no retreat squares. Going on c7 will not help because he has rook ac8 and on bishop a5, b6 would trap the bishop. So my pawn on e5 will be weak after he recaptures. So, but I have a compensation. I will get an open file and I will fix the weakness on e6. And actually, my bishop is better than his bishop. My white bishop is better. So this is a tiny advantage that I was trying to play on. Queen g4 takes, of course. Rook f8. He contests the f file, and engine now suggests attacking with h4, which is actually very nice because after h5 we hit this sore spot. This is a soft spot in black position. I didn't consider playing this. So I was hoping to go for the endgame and I took with the king because I'm preparing the endgame. King g7, okay, and again h4, maybe queen g5 to contest for the dark squares, and it's equal. It's really equal. King g7, nicely played. Queen f4. Yeah, he could have played g5 here. But already here, I mean, I had to start playing as soon as fast as possible because the clock was ticking. Queen f8. Okay, I like what I see. And now this is an instructive endgame that we will analyze in depth because I need to see if I had any winning advantage. Uh, when we have a bishop endgame, you want to put the pawns on the opposite color of the bishop because though bishop can control the colors of the squares of one color only, so our white bishop controls only white squares on the board. In order to keep the king, the opposing king at bay, outside of your pawn structure, you need to control the opposite squares of the opposite color of the bishop, and that's why pawns are placed on on the squares of the opposite color. Now these pawns control dark squares. Favorite chess streamer ever? I don't follow many of them. Uh, mhm. Favorite chess streamer? I don't have anyone standing out at the moment. They all uh, they all have similar content, and I cannot. Well, I don't know. Favorite chess streamer. I mean, there is this guy who is a total asshole, but I actually like to follow his games, and his name is Mannered Monkey, and the guy is having some serious mental issues. I don't know why is he acting like that. He's a student. I mean, if you're a student, somebody is paying your bills, so you don't have to work. So I don't know why he is so negative. But I follow his games because he is stronger than me. He has 2500 elo rating on chess.com. I have 2200, something like that. But when I follow his games, he plays openings that I like, and I understand his plans. And so when I watch his games and challenge myself to find a move for him or his opponent, I can actually find a move most of the time successfully for him and his opponent. And he plays against grandmasters very often because of his rating. So I follow his games, but I don't have anybody who is my favorite streamer because they either don't give back to the audience like I do. They don't analyze every move. They're not willing to share the knowledge. Those that I have seen so far, or they are not serious chess players. Chess is one of their games that they stream. They're variety streamers and they stream everything. And chess is just one of the things that they stream. Hikaru would be good if he could spare some time to play couple of games against the GMs and then explain them. For example, if he could make a match between a FIDE master, like a serious match, like 15 or 10 minutes uh, uh, time control, and then he would comment the game or make like difference between FIDE master and grandmaster, like he did that opening classification. That was nice. That was really nice and instructive. But until I find a streamer who does that, I cannot say that I have anyone who is my favorite because they usually fall into that category. I play and you watch, and I'm not gonna analyze and give back knowledge to the community. Or hey, I play chess among other things, and I don't like that because people like that are not serious. They just play the game, and there is nothing I can learn from them. And I would really like to return to over the board chess. There are some strong tournaments started in Serbia right now. There is more money invested into tournaments, and I would like to play here some over-the-board tournaments to get that FIDE Master title. But since I work a lot, I cannot devote my time to opening preparation. No, it's not allowed. And how will you dope in chess? What will you do? Drink a lot of coffee? In chess, doping doesn't help. In chess, it's quite the opposite. You need to be, yeah, but you need to be very calm to play. You may not have, uh, you must be very calm, very uh, composed to play chess well. Doping is good in sports. Who is Kratom? Kratom, what is it? I don't know what it is. And actually, it doesn't matter. We'll just stop it right here because children are watching this stream as well, and we don't want to give them some crazy ideas. So screw it. Yeah. So where was I? Yeah. So that's the problem with streamers. I mean, there are some of them who want to share the knowledge, but they can't because they're like, yeah, I mean, no, I'm not busy, but I read books because my company doesn't invest in training. That's the catch. Uh, when you don't work a lot, when system is stable, you have a lot of free time, but you're always on scare that somebody will call, and say, "Oh my God, we have a problem. Fix it now." And when that happens, all hell breaks loose. And although I don't have any tasks at the moment, I cannot relax and, for example, study chess, practice puzzles and whatnot, because somebody may call me and say, look, mate, we have a problem, fix it now. And then what are you going to do? For example, imagine that I stream. Now I have to close the stream immediately, uh, log out from the puzzles, you lose all the rating, or close the book. Then you have to start all over and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. It's just very annoying because you're always paranoid that somebody will call, and that may happen actually. So I wasn't busy today, but I'm always under that paranoia that somebody will call. Okay, let's see if we can convert this endgame. So engine says it's 0, 0. Why? Well, I cannot attack this weakness because this pawn is nicely protecting it. But okay, these are also weak, but they are so close to each other that one king move can defend everything. Yeah, Jonathan, I can completely relate with you. So king f7 will defend all the weaknesses. This actually pawn is the best pawn in black position because he keeps everything together. And black will play b6 next and a5 and say to white, yeah, I have a couple of weaknesses, but you cannot enter my position because all of the weak dark squares can be covered by the king on g7. And that's what my opponent played. And now what I would like to play is g4, g5, and then you have this idea, h5. Let me take fan, and let me show you a neat trick in the endgame that you can use all the time. Uh, it crops up a lot in the bishop endgames. So let's say that I played g5, pardon. No, we'll take analysis board. So we play g4, and let's say he plays something dumb. You play something like this, king f7, you play h5. And this sacrifice would open up the... Not yet, sorry, man. There is a lot of valuable things that I would like to share with you guys. Don't worry, we'll play. Are you in a hurry? Pyromaniac, are you in a hurry? Can you wait a little, or do you want to play immediately? If you're in a hurry, we'll give you precedence. Of course, you will play. But if you can go through this analysis, I would highly recommend, because there are some things that... TKB, welcome to the stream. Uh, you have time. I'll play with you. I'm not gonna go to sleep until I play with you. Our friend is a fellow streamer too, TK, fellow streamer trying to improve. So give him a check out. Consider following or subscribe. Yeah, you can subscribe or subscribing. So if you want, if you like what you see, in order to support his channel, TKB TSXU. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I like to show it like this. I mean, one left click of the mouse is not gonna kill me. I'm not gonna sprain my hand, or it won't melt. So here is the deal. If he takes, we take like this, and we will get this weak pawn. So white, black will not be able to do that. So maybe he can play something like this, and you play h6. And then you make a trap. And as soon as he goes for the king side, you have this typical sacrifice where you queen. So this was the idea that I was going for. And of course, my opponent didn't allow it. Uh, he, he, uh, he, I didn't see the way. There is no flag. This is a board. Bosch, this is a board. Give me a second, please. Uh, where is it? Uh-huh. This is this is the image. So this is a chessboard. You see, some smart person figure out, hey, we can put a chessboard here instead of a flag, which we don't need. The cup was good enough, but okay. Yes, I am, and I'm the guy at the top right in the top row, in the orange jacket. In the orange jacket, you see these orange things on my jacket, orange blue. The guy with the white smile, the only one really smiling. The year was 2003. The year was 2003. It was a team youth championship of the capital city, Belgrade. So, there you go. Time flies, my friend. The jacket is. Uh, I don't have the jacket anymore. I don't know where it is anymore. I was young then. I grew, so I couldn't wear it anymore. So I think we gave it to someone who has little children or something like that. Uh, so that jacket is gone. If you probably is if that is what you think, what you were thinking. Yeah, 18 years ago. It was winter at 2003. That's all I remember. And yeah, well, some people save stuff. No, the trophy is in the club's, uh, let's call it office. My tongue got tied up. Uh, in the club, in the club, there is a dedicated shelf for the trophies. So the trophy is there. We got nothing. Actually, we went to a restaurant for a patty. Hey, Lula, how are you? One more thing. Lula is our fellow streamer, and uh, somebody that helped this stream a lot. Let me give her a shout out. Give me a second. And she stood by me and from the beginning, and she helped me boost my stats to become affiliate. But somehow Twitch didn't pick that up. But still, I appreciate highly her efforts, and she is on a good road to become a partner. So, uh, if anyone streams here, TK, if you can host her, if you can add her to a host list, please do. Uh, so let us help her become a partner. She's a very generous person. I'm certain she will help you out as well. Knee Master, what is happening? Why is everybody? Actually, Lula, hosting does count because it boosts your average viewers. Piro, okay, don't worry, we'll play. I told you, and when I say something, I keep my word. Don't worry, we'll play. Uh, yeah, Lula, it does because it boosts your average viewers stats. So if you reach 75 average viewers, you become eligible to become a partner, if I'm correct. So if people host you, you will get more views, which will give you. Okay, never mind. Even if it doesn't count, the more people see her, the better the chances for some of them to come and stick around. So let's fight with everything we've got. Let's help her with all our might. Uh, we are playing on minimal advantages here. So yeah, we are accumulating small advantages, viewer by viewer, partnership. Giver, hello, how are you, man? How is life? So uh, back to the game. Since this idea was prevented, I couldn't fix this G pawn weakness. He played h6. Now things changed because this is a weakness. He no longer has a protected pawn. uh, on g6 by the h7 pawn. So now I'm playing g5 to fix this pawn on the same color as the one of the bishop. Remember again, when you fight a bishop, you put you force him, the opponent. Nothing. I haven't had a dinner yet. I'll have it before I go to bed. It's okay. So we like this for us, for white, to put to force black to put the pawns on the same color of the bishop. But sadly, my opponent has enough pawns uh, that can go to dark squares to block me off from penetrating on the queen side. And that's the biggest. A little bit of honey, nothing else. Honey and bread. And I'll, just put it on the bread and off I go. Nothing special. So b5. Yeah. God damn it, b4. And okay, here I had 2 minutes and I couldn't contemplate what to do. b5 is a decisive mistake. But the question is, can we penetrate after b4? I mean, after b4, of course, he plays c4. Yeah, we need a pull break. Bishop c2. Let's see. Okay, hg5. You can take and play king. Of course, you're not crazy to give me the pawn. What is this computer doing? Magic Azul, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you so far, so I think you're new. Thank you so much and welcome. So now we have one weakness. This is also a second weakness, but the problem is that bishop cannot attack both weaknesses at the same time, so we cannot generate Zugzwang. But we do have the dark squares. Andrea Bottes, very smart woman, and I'll tell you why. Uh, Andrea Bottes did a smart thing. The Bottes sisters in general, they started off with chess, somehow got propelled. I think when she was dating Chess Brass, she got the necessary boost to get large viewership, and they did a phenomenal transformation of the channel from chess only into channel devoted to them only. So now they can flip from a game to game, and they will never lose viewers because their viewers come to chat with them, to hang out with them. Compare it to me. I play chess, I transfer my knowledge to the viewers. So this is very double-edged because people don't come here to because of me, they come because of the knowledge that I convey. And the moment I fail to convey knowledge is the moment I will lose the viewers. And also, it's boring to watch chess so long. It's boring. I mean, it's even if it isn't, it's really tiring to simply watch a game after game after game, and people are passive if they don't participate, and they get bored and they leave. Bottas' sisters did a wonderful thing where they transformed their channel into uh, chatting with them and experiencing games with them. So that is very smart. Deforestation, well, it's never good, but you cannot stop it. We have a similar problem here in Belgrade. Government illegally uh, does that. Hello, Tasev, a fellow streamer. Thank you for the raid so much. Uh, Let me shout out the guy. And Jako Neon also. Let's go one after the other. So give me a second. The other. Okay, Tasev is a fellow streamer, and let me show you one more thing. Compare this guy. Give me a second, please. Yeah.
Taka is stunning.
Sorry.
Taka is stunning.
Sorry, he is too loud. He is way too loud. But I wanted to show you something. Maybe I can, if I mute the stream so he doesn't. I know, give me a second. Uh, Desktop. Yeah. Watch this. Do you see this guy right of the right of the give me a second. Right of the trophy. You see my mouse hovering over his head. Uh, this guy right of the trophy is actually Tasse. This is him. So our friend who streams is actually my former teammate from 18 years ago. This is this guy from the right side of the trophy, the first guy. Sadly, his stream is too loud, but let me see. Maybe I can open image. Yeah, let me open up. Why are you not allowing me to open up the image? You know what? Check out his stream. You'll see. You'll see. But this is the same guy. The same guy who was playing against grandmasters on equal footing back in the old days is streaming now and kicking their butt as well. So his affiliate, if you can support him with a subscribe, please do, because he actually plays against grandmasters on equal footing. Travesty, thank you for the follow. So uh, it's very hard for us to coordinate our day-to-day obligations with studying chess. So any donation that you can spare can help him to play tournaments here in Serbia. And now we have some strong tournaments in Serbia that could help him. So if you can afford subscription to his channel, consider doing that, because it would help him immensely. And if you don't believe me, you can watch his games on Lead Chess or chess.com. He does win against the grandmasters regularly. So it would be a shame not to. Yes, I do Magic. I do play against viewers. I will. Let me just finish this analysis. Okay, you know what? We'll pause the analysis and we'll play against viewers. Let me just do the shout out for Tasev and Jako Neon. Uh, uh, so if you can help him, please do. He also coaches. So maybe you can coach him. Mare, hvala ti puno. So he also coaches people. So maybe you can consider taking lessons from him, because he does beat grandmasters. He does know a thing or two. Uh, always so far. Pro blades, always. So consider that. He also prepares people for the games. If you are a professional player, you might consider taking him as a second. So that's all I can say about our friend. The second one is Jako Neon. Uh, he's a fellow streamer too. He streams mostly German, but of course his English is impeccable. So you can check him out too if you like the content. Subscribe. And now let's play against people. We'll postpone the analysis because they wait so much. So first one was Pyromaniac. Are you here, Pyro? Uh, I don't see Pyro at the check. So Magic Azul, we can play. If you want, you can challenge me while we wait for Pyromaniac. Just tell me if you're here, Pyro. Magic. Uh, yeah. Okay, so oh, nice, great. I'm white. Let's play. Good luck. I did take Centrum vitamins pro blades until recently. Okay, G6. So we'll play the crappy old Samsung sort of London, because it is safe enough. And okay, he wants to push this and get the piece. Nice. Bishop C2. Fine. Play it. Bishop G3. I don't care about this bishop that much. I would like to keep it, but Desi taso, ja sam te nahvalio ovde sad, pucalo je večeras, rekao sam im, sve sam im rekao. Sad vidjet ćemo šta će da bude i kako. Bishop b3. No. No, I'm not gonna affiliate soon, Lula. Sadly, Twitch doesn't like me. So now we are hitting these weaknesses. Dobio sam red, brate, hvala ti, zahvalio sam ti se. Nahvalio sam te, rekao sam da držiš časove i sve ostalo. Dao im link i tako dalje i tako bliže. Sad čekamo ljude da ti se jave da dođu. Pivo. Okay, I need to castle soon. I like my bishop. It hits a lot of weaknesses. His queen is now blocking the rook. Knight f6. Let me see. No makeup. Pro blades. No makeup, please. Please. Okay. We need to keep this guy locked in. So this d4 pawn is very nice for us. d6 is a weakness. So we'll play knight g5. f7 is now very tender. So he might play d5, yes. And we have Carlsbad pawn structure. And actually, neither of the pieces are well positioned. So we talked about Carlsbad pawn structure, and we told that white should average 3 viewers per stream. That's what is missing. But let us not be materialistic. It will come when it comes. Let's focus on having fun, on making everybody happy, and people will come. People will come, and the affiliate will come. It's okay. So we are playing minority attack here. This is a typical idea for white in this pawn structure. Black needs to generate a kingside attack, which he doesn't manage to do so at the moment. 95 is a welcome simplification for white. Queen e6 takes, and now we do have b5. I'm not going to waste any time. We need to generate chances immediately. So the idea of the minority attack is to move these pawns and exchange on c6, creating a backward weak pawn. Okay, we'll have a4, and now I wait for him to show me something. His bishop is actually badly posted for this pawn structure. In this pawn structure for black, this bishop goes to d6 actually. Needs to go to d6 square to attack the king. Knight also can go to d6. It's a nice square too. We'll take. And now we have knight to b3, knight goes to c5. So he might play rook b8. We'll need to respond somehow. Maybe, okay, knight to c5, we are hitting the queen. And I have enough time now to put the bishop on d3. And we like to keep, oh wait, he will have a5. So I need to take away a5 square from the queen. Let me see, queen c1. And on knight c4, we play bishop on d3. I hope I haven't blundered anything yet. So yes, I have blundered the pawn. Let me see if I have missed anything. No, I haven't. I think I haven't yet. Pyromaniac, are you still with us? I don't see Pyromaniac in the chats, but he will be the next one we'll play against if he comes back. Oh, so no problem. Take your time. I just want to make sure that I honor you and we play. Okay, bishop takes, and now, rook c5. So that's the idea. All right. And then it's 3 versus 4. Bishop e2. I'll give up the queen. I'll give up the queen, and now we'll play bishop f3. Of course, of course, I eat it already, and I will. Yeah, it was slightly committal. Nice. Nice move again by my opponent. Bishop f3. Now we hit the d5. Well played. Well played. Maybe rook a4 was the stronger move. I wanted to sacrifice the queen. Rook a4. I'm leaving the pin. So on c4 we do have maybe e4. Uh, no, I can't. Traversy, for God's sake. Uh, I, I eat downstairs in the second house. This one is under construction. Okay, rook d4. Okay, he found some very nice moves. Now he has c3. And he actually wins. No COVID vaccine. Uh, I'm not gonna do that. Yet c3, okay, rook to a2. Now we need to play rook to d2. Fair enough. Now he blundered. I hope he blundered. I mean, because if he yes, he did. And now, uh, if it's not broken, do not fix it. Now we are engineering a defense along the second rank. So now his pawns cannot pass through. We play g4. Next is g3 and king g2. We put everything away from the dark squares. And a nice game that I squandered, but I think I can still manage to hold. All right, bishop e2. Bishop e4. f5, I'll gladly take. And let me see, bishop on d3. No, bishop on f3. Fair enough. Bishop on a8. He has knight seconds. Okay, we'll play f4 to push away the king. And after this move, this is a checkmate. He blundered. But he played it extremely well in the end. I blundered a couple of times. Uh, okay. GG, man. Let me give you a rematch, and then we play against Pyromaniac. Yeah, it's everybody has their reasons. Pyromaniac. My reasoning is I'm healthy. I don't know why did you blunder. I think you had a winning advantage at some point. Uh, I don't want to take it. First of all, I don't trust those who made it. I would like to see how it performs in practice. I still don't trust them enough. Uh, that's my main reason. Second, I'm healthy, and I hadn't been infected so far when there wasn't a vaccine. So I know how to protect myself. I do know how to. Uh, oh man, how to handle it. Okay, he hadn't castled yet. B6, d5. Too much religion for me. I don't care about religion because nobody knows what it means. Uh, Everybody have an opinion about religion, but nobody has evidence. So I don't rush with the conclusions, nor I go that deep into religion. When you live in my homeland, uh, when in my homeland, We are Balkan people are experts at conning people and so on and so on. Yeah, the mark is the vaccine. The mark is this. The mark is that. The fact is, you don't know what the mark is, so just shut up and stop talking stupid things. You don't know what the mark is. And that's not the reason to not take the vaccine. The reason is that we haven't seen it perform live. We don't have evidence that it works. Some guy just says, hey, you should take it. And that's not good enough for me because I know my president, I know my politicians, and they will sell their own mother to uh, to earn a buck. And this mass vaccination, do you really think it didn't bring a lot of money to Pfizer, Sputnik, and others? I mean, of course it did. And again, there are people that say, "Hey, I got vaccinated and I got COVID again." I mean, what? Then why did you take the vaccine? If you, uh, the point of the vaccine is to stop it. Then there are people who say, "Well, so it doesn't work entirely, but it gives good chances." Blah 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 blah. Blah. You know what? Until it crystallizes, I'm gonna wait it out. I'm still, thank God, healthy. So I exactly. So it's very double edged, and I know my president. I know my politicians. They are going to do anything just to earn a buck, and they don't have a problem sacrificing people uh, just to claim some extra money from the side. And the same goes for the foreign politicians. Okay, I blundered a pawn. Blundered a pawn. Damn it. I blundered a pawn, and a very important one. So, yay for me. What can I say? Take. This is going to hurt. B3. Yeah, you don't have to wear masks. How nice of them. How very nice of them to prevent me from wearing a mask. Yeah, I'm losing this one. This one is lost, so I don't know how to swindle my opponent. Okay, we'll take. He has two connected passed pawns. There is no way for me to stop them. Not in the bishop endgame. Yeah, so I'm not gonna take it. And regarding the mask, well, already. Uh-huh. Okay, king to e7. Okay, bishop b4. Let's try to slow him down a little, but it's not gonna be so easy. h5. So where do you go, my friend? I'll try to put up resistance, but this is winning for white. This is winning for white. So yeah, g6, and then he goes in, and I've got nothing. Takes, takes. There is literally. Mhm. No. Literally no way. Okay, we'll remove as many pawns as possible. Ah, he has this one. And my entire counterplay now disappears. Okay, this one is lost. There is no way. Without that pawn, I couldn't create a passed pawn and claim some counterplay. All right, Pyromaniac, you're next. GG, GG, uh, GG. Yeah, no challenges yet. Pyromaniac, it's your turn if you are coming. It seems that he eats sandwiches, so let's give him time. We can chat a little while we are waiting for him. Yeah, that's the problem with the vaccine. What is this? Wait a second, what the hell? What did I? Time, sorry. Okay, my chat scrolled up. Yes, I sacrificed on purpose. I thought that I could take the c6 pawn by doubling rooks on the c file. So then I would use the bishop to put pressure on the d pawn and generate some chances with the passed d pawn. But it didn't work out because of your bishop. I underestimated the long diagonal with c5 uh, pinning. It's okay. We can go through the game afterwards. Uh, Let me honor our friend and we'll go through the games. And I'll explain why. Huh. Let me. Okay. Queen c7. It's time to open up the game. We are better developed, so we need to seize the moment. If we don't, then. Well, we definitely. Okay. We'll take. We need to take. Okay, so what is the idea? Knight f4, rook e1. On this, bishop must go to f1. We want to preserve the bishop. We have knight g5 hitting the f7. And actually, we are going to start preparing d5 push. But, okay. c4, do we have something else? Uh, Rook e4, he has d5 protecting the knight. Knight to e4, knight may go to f6 to be annoying. It doesn't have to be like that, of course, but d6 is loose. And hopping on f6 will help me exchange couple of pieces. And now I get the bishop. So I will have a superior minor piece in the endgame, and I will try to milk it into advantage. Knight e5. Magic, thank you for the games. Have a great day. Well played. Well played, man. Well played. Good games. Those were some good games. Queen d2. Where does the knight go? On h5. Okay, okay, again we have Carlsbad pawn structure. So he should go for the minority attack. Not possible, that idea, because of the king on c8. He should go for d5 push. Again, not possible, but I don't have any pawn break, so I will simply maintain the pawn structure. Knight f6. So he wants to hop to e4. f3. His knight now is quite restricted, but he can play knight e8, knight d6, and then he'll go have ability to go to f5 or to c4 or to b5. Uh, let's see. What about white? Hmm, Actually, white doesn't have much here, does he? Queen g8. Phew. Now take a look. What to play? All right, bishop d3. Let's set. I need a plan. Okay, and queen e2. We hit the b5. This was a rush move. a4. Now we have a target on b5. He shouldn't have played this. Now b5 is loose, and after he takes, I can take with the bishop this weak a6 pawn, and once the king moves somewhere, my bishop from a6 comes to b5 again, hitting the queen, and we have a skewer. So this was I believe it is a decisive mistake. Takes, and I take the pawn. And now a bishop a6 is a threat because of the nasty lining up of the king and the queen, and we also hit the rook. So this is a double attack that will end in me winning an exchange. But that will not save black from the problems because now my rooks can invade along the h file and generate an attack. So let's see, queen b5. Why not? Because I can. Queen c6. This won't work yet. Okay, we'll drop the rook back. And now we'll see what will black play, but definitely uh, queen to. So this is the idea. Okay, we'll play safely. Definitely, I'll play the endgame. Rook to the open file. Not good. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. I'm a pawn up. So I'm not squeamish from playing the pawn endgame either. Hello, Pran. We can play. I haven't set up the by typing it in chat. For now, we'll definitely. He blundered. He blundered. There you go. You have a draw. Well, why? Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll play this one game and then we play against Pran. Pran, if you have any. What have I played? D5. Jesus. If you have a Lichess account, you can prepare a challenge, or if you have chess.com, tell me so I can log in and find you there. Uh, I haven't set up a challenge. If you think about the queue and stuff, no, I have my eyes set on the chat all the time. All the time. Chat is more important to me than the game. That's why I lose and blunder uh, from time to time. So I won't miss your challenge. Yeah, I know. So let me just finish this rematch. It is a sportsman thing to do to give your opponent a rematch. Okay, I see it. I see it. I will accept immediately after this game. Immediately after this game, you're next. And okay. Take. So we take, okay, bishop e6. This is a thematic move in the Italian structures. And why? We want white to take so we can take back with the f pawn and get an open f file. And then the pressure along the f file Yeah, now this rook hits the f2 and bishop takes the f2, and this is very unpleasant. I'll offer him a draw. I mean, you don't actually think that I will. All right, so he doesn't want a draw. Very well. We'll take. And now we open up the position. We take, takes, check. Okay, e5. I would like to open up as many files as possible. Let me see. Rook f8, now the rook plays. And okay, queen e3. It's time to chase away that king. Check. Queen a5. Where can he go? Here. Okay, check. How do I checkmate this guy? I can't. Not like this. b5. Very well. Let's give him a chance to make a mistake. So we have c5 and b4 with checkmate. Of course, if he plays b3, queen d4 gives checkmate immediately. King a3, rook a8 checkmate on queen, on king a5, queen c5, and the next one is checkmate. Okay, time to play with our new friend. Good luck. Pyromaniac, you blundered at the very end. You did tremendously well. Good luck, have fun. And I'm so sad that you blundered. That's why I offered a draw. But you, okay. Yes, of course you did well. Okay, let's try King's Indian. Okay. So this is the G3 system. And now you don't have those thematic ideas with f5 and other shenanigans. So now we're going to play against this bishop. And now we have Greenfield. And this is the line that you play, if I recall correctly. f5. Idea first introduced by Karpov, if I recall correctly. This is all from the game Karpov-Kasparov, maybe. Was played somewhere. Bishop goes to e6. Okay, fair enough. Knight on, okay, and bishop on, where do I put the bishop? Bishop on d7. Okay, knight to a6. Things are fine at the moment. Now we need to figure out what to do. How do we play this position? My center is slightly under attack, so he might play f3. I would definitely play that move. And let me see, h6 weakens my pawn structure, weakens g6, but I might be forced to play it. Yeah, that will be interesting to see. Bishop f8. Definitely unpleasant. for black. Definitely unpleasant for black, but still holdable. Still holdable. Let's see. What is he thinking about? Let us try to figure out what is he trying to think of. I do have rook f5, but no, bishop h6 actually is the move that I like a lot. That's probably the move that I will play because f-file remains open and I contest this pesky knight on g5. Hmm. f3, cd5, cd5. What do you do? He cannot attack d5 point. Yes, I'm weak on the light squares, but he cannot exploit it at the moment. So what can we say about white's plans further? This rook is out of play. Queen c2, bishop h6. So kindly get out of my... Okay, we can take. Play rook c8. In case he ever takes, we can retake and have the c file. So our next plan is to deal with this pesky bishop. So rook f5. I'll take. I would love to see a pair of rooks exchange. This is very nice for me. Bishop f5. Maybe he'll play e4 and claim that he has something. Queen h2. Okay, we'll play e6. Now g5 is hanging. So he might play queen h6 to defend. How do you defend? g4. Queen g5 pins the g4 pawn, and we threaten to take, because when he pins, we have h5 and both kings are in dangerous position, but definitely it it is worth it. I need to do this. And e3 is hanging. We have check. So now, and then he catches my bishop. Is that what you're saying? Okay, bishop on d3. He might... No, he cannot. He needs to defend the c4 square. He needs to defend it, which is good for us. Which is actually good for us because we gain time to evacuate the bishop. So if he plays rook c1 to protect, we play rook c7 and then swing the rook to the f-file. So if he ever contests tries to fight the bishop, we have this move. And now if he plays king e3, our bishop is safe for a move, because when he takes, we have this move. So we play g5. And if he takes my bishop, I take his bishop with check. So we are so far doing wonderful. I see. So he will take on d5 now. Very well. And you'll take the bishop. Fair enough. What happens if I contest the c file? Not much. But I actually have to. I have to contest the C file. However, yeah, no, I'm sorry, I cannot allow it. You can get the E file though. Yeah, knight on B8. Oh, damn it. Knight on C7. Okay, we are defending E8, and we need to find a way. Yeah, of course, you have that move. What do we do then? He has bishop E5 in preparation. Then things are getting hairy. All right, H6. He might play the rook endgame with the rook E5, and I must enter the endgame. Okay, knight to B5. Nothing I can do. Okay. This knight may become useful at some point. Okay, check. King E4, we have knight C3. And after, I cannot take with the check yet. A6. Now we have rook C3. Nothing special. But it might come in handy. Bishop E5. Rook to C3. So where does he go next? Here. Rook to C2. A4. Okay, knight to A7. We hit on C6. Very well. D5. Nicely played, sir. Nicely played indeed. Rook C8. Check. He'll take. Rook D2. D7. Take, take. He'll take. I'll take. And it's all about the pawns, isn't it? Rook D2. I think he's winning. I kinda misplayed. But never mind. We keep playing. So now he has a check. He might play something like this. Is my knight trapped? Yeah, my knight is trapped. Okay, I'll resign. Well played. GG. I made a blunder somewhere along the line. Never mind. I don't know where. Of course, if I did, lost. Lost. There is no way to defend. Knight has no squares. What do you play? I don't see what to play. Plus 5, of course. Lost. No, this cannot be defended. You just put the rook on h8 and it's busted. You don't defend this. There is too much. There is too much for white to defend. Yeah. Somewhere I made a mistake in the opening. You'll see. 94. No, there was never advantage. There was advantage. You blundered the knight. I didn't see it. There you go. There was never advantage. You'll see. The engine will confirm. Queen c2. Okay, bishop h6. Never mind. Yeah, I took bishop g4. Okay, there was advantage somewhere along these lines. Never mind. And now, yeah, small advantage. e6, g5, bishop e7. Okay, this is good enough. Bishop d3. And here, yeah, rook c7. Rook f7 was a blunder. I should have played g5. Okay, and g5. All right, here it was a mistake to allow the opening of the c file. So yeah, this was a mistake. So maybe taking like this, takes, and then g5. Yeah, and now but then again it's hard. d5, rook f4, takes, rook c4, takes. You take with the bishop. This is winning for white. Wait a second. Can I take? But where does the knight go? Exactly. This is winning for white. Maybe computer can hold, but against a pair of bishops, there is no way. I'm losing a knight. This, okay, bishop f3, 5, and can I take it? Okay. This, it wasn't a blunder. I mean, okay, rook e1, give me a second. Knight to c7, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have two extra pawns. I have a safer king, and all I need is a open file and you're busted. But I don't have an open file, so you can fight for the moment. But okay, your king is uh, your king is naked. E3 is weak, and all I need to do is open up the game, and there is no way that you can defend. But okay, queen g3, knight e6, But you must take on d5, but then I have knight d4, and what do you play? I'm opening up everything. Bishop g2, takes, takes, king g7, you must take. What if I take? The queen endgame is not so simple. Yeah, you may not. I mean, this is a computer line. No way I can find this. No way I could find this in my life. 7, queen c3. This is already a computer line. I don't know. I don't think it was uh, that strong. I mean, queen e7. Yeah, it is giving a lot to black. Maybe if I take back like this, but then you get the G file. Yeah, no. I mean, taking back on f5, I didn't like it because after this move you have the weakness on d5 and you have some counterplay. Queen can go here and you have two pieces hitting on d5. My knight is out of play. Maybe computer can win this. I can't. I can't, so I decided to go the other way. Yeah, I definitely ruined it. G5. Simple G5 and my bishop. Yeah, it was a good game. Well, not it, no, it wasn't. I blundered a full piece. I mean, I had a full knight, and you blundered that knight, so it wasn't a good game, but it was definitely interesting game. It wasn't so badly played by either side, but we did play poor game because blundering a piece cannot be considered a good game. No, and blundering to take a free piece definitely is not a good game. Yeah, in the end, it's just for fun. Well played, definitely. Well played by both. 94. Is it the best move? No, it's not. You see, it gives white a lot, 48%. So 94 is imprecise. Bishop f5. Okay. I don't play the knight f6 systems, but I decided to try. It backfired. Never mind. Uh, there is nothing else I can say for this game. I think we covered all the important moments. Anybody else who would like to play? Going once? Going twice? Okay. Sold to the lichess. All right. Where the hell is it? Who was the one? No. Just send me a challenge. I cannot find. I cannot find a game to issue a. Okay. Go. Knight f6. Okay. First knight to have rook b1 against his c5. Oh man, he doesn't have c5. What are you doing, man? Bishop e2. I'm not gonna give him these lines. Okay, we'll open up the game so we can have some counterplay. No, I used to play e4 when I was very, very young. I don't play e4. I don't have faith in that move. Uh, Okay, no more queens, so his kingside attack must fall. Must be ineffective. And what do we do now? Okay, let me give check first. That should be annoying. Knight to c5. So we are going to hit on e6. Of course, if he allows me to. But he might not. He might play knight a5. But then bishop f7. Yeah. Bishop to f7. On rook f8. Bishop on d5. So I'm gonna milk this unpleasantry as much as I can. b6. Knight to e6. We're hitting both the rook and the bishop. Rook d7 was maybe more precise. But okay. He's still good. Bishop f7 doesn't bring it much. Very well. Okay. Rook fd8 will take. King. He might go for e4 next. And c5. But my king should be close enough. Knight b5. Rook b1. King e1 comes. And we will expel the rook because we have knight e3. Knight a3. Knight a3 will expel the rook. And if that happens, and if we exchange rooks, well, he will have these weaknesses on the dark squares. So definitely something I'm happy about. And okay, the position has a lot of pawns on the board. Knight d6. Now a knight c4 comes, and I collect a pawn. His king, yeah, there is little for. Oh, he has bishop e5. Knight c4, he missed that. He had bishop e5. Takes. How do we extricate the knight? Okay. So before, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. We just return with the knight. And now we put the pawns on the opposite color of the bishop. This is how the knight fights the bishop. But knight is such an idiotic piece in the endgame that even though I'm a pawn up, he should be able to hold with the bishop. Because bishop is so agile that he should be able to fight the knight. So I need more weaknesses in black position. Uh-huh. Okay, knight goes to b2. a4 is the next square. After c4, we'll fix another weakness. c4. Knight a4. So now the c5 pawn is under pressure. He might play f4. Okay, king d2. No. And then f3. Okay, we'll take. We must take. uh, because he had some f3 ideas with the g4. We'll go through this after the game. This game actually has something to offer. King e2. Now after bishop d4, my knight is trapped. Yeah. Okay, and let's see. And there is nothing I can do to make this game worthwhile. It's a draw. Another example of bishop restricting the knight. What is this? Okay, I'll take it. G3 doesn't work for me. Fair enough. It's your move. So he comes to b4. I go to b6. Very well. Your move. Hmm. Okay. Now he is better. Maybe even winning. Yeah, I'll resign. There is no way to defend this. The bishop is way too strong here. I think uh, I had a better. No, no, it's not a draw. White is lost. White is lost. Uh, we'll go through the game. White is dead lost in that position. Not a draw. Not a draw by a long chance. I'll show you after the game. We'll analyze. It seems that Lichess is lagging for me a little bit. We'll definitely go through the games, so we'll see. A4, now this knight is loose. A4 is impossible due to the knight falling, and now I have some space on the queen side. Now let's see what else can we do. C5. Yeah, we'll hit with the C5. It's nice. E4. Thank you for the pawn. Yeah, he blundered the pawn. Okay. We'll go through the games, definitely, so everybody don't worry. Yeah, I bet it was a mouse slip. Something was similar. Okay. C3. Bishop D2. H6. So now we have D5. This is the move that I have missed. And now I'll take. He'll take. And let me see. No, I don't play Trompovsky. I never took it into consideration. All right. Now this is very different. Bishop c5 will develop piece. We don't want c4 it, uh, bishop on c4 is much more pawn on c4. f5, okay, knight f3. Now knight g5, knight e6 becomes a threat. So things are not so simple for black. We have finished development as white. Rook e8, knight g5. Now we hit f7. There is a fork on f7 against the king and the queen. So he needs to go back with the rook. And I will gladly hop into e6. I just love that move. And we have opposite colored bishops, but there is something that must be known. In opposite colored bishop endgames, but wait a second, why not e4? Doesn't e4 kill entire counterplay? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll just take it. In opposite colored bishops, the side with heavy pieces on the board, a side with the initiative wins. So I'll take the queen, and now I'm gonna go with the rook. He might play something like this, though. I shouldn't have exchanged queens. That was very bad move. Actually, that was a bad move from me. I shouldn't have done that because I could have moved the queen somewhere, yeah, and claimed that after rook d1, I would chase away the queen and take the d file. Now I don't have that option. And now he might exchange everything and claim a draw. Of course, if I take on, on d6, he takes back with the pawn and he has d5, so not my cup of tea. Bishop on d3, a4. Yeah, king f6, he cannot take that pawn, not in a long shot. But the problem is that the d file is still relevant. g3, he'll try to play a4 if he allows it. On f4, things will be tough. On f4, things will be tough, but I'll keep my mouth shut because if he takes on f4, after f4, if he takes any, either on e3 or g3, I will have the f file. My problem is that he can play rook d2. Yeah. So we'll just shut up and wait, hoping to deflect my king, but that's not gonna work. Of course, I'm not gonna allow it. e4, and now we have rook d4. This is something that I was waiting for because my rook on d4 becomes strong. e4 might fall. Let me double the rooks one more time. But still we have nothing. However, his bishop needs to find some place to go, and that's not going to be easy. So let's see. Bishops. c5, rook d5, rook d5. Yeah, I don't have the control over d5 square. Yeah, that really sucks. Okay, I need to play. Ah, but then that too becomes a problem. Okay, then the rook is dead. Hmm. Would you look at that? Yeah, that's really going to be tough to break, won't it? But after c5, I have no other choice. I have no other choice. He'll play c5 next, and now I need to think about rook c4. Yeah, if I play rook c4, he might have b6, and then bishop c2 hits the e4 pawn. But he can take on e6, and I don't know who. But it's the best thing I have at the moment. Rook d6, rook d6, rook d6, e7. Aha, rook d6, rook d6, rook d6. Again, if he takes e d6, e7, queens. So on rook d6, the second time, he can take with the rook, and on rook d6, he can take with the king. So again, I don't have anything. But I can get an extra pawn. Yeah, I definitely need to remove the pressure. So uh, let me see. He will definitely. Okay, rook d6. And now we have bishop on c4. So now we need to, yeah, how do you, no, he cannot penetrate. So, so we're going to try to exploit this, but we actually cannot. Yeah, I miss. Yeah, he has this diagonal to stop me. Yeah, bishop e5. Yeah, can I try to milk it somehow? But where to penetrate? All right, bad plan. No, there is nothing I can do. All right, let me see. How can I win this? If I somehow enter with my king, uh, I should be able to defeat him, but there is no way for me to enter. H4. Okay. We'll go here. And now he needs to make a move. And he'll definitely take here. And when he does, I take with the king. And I go for this weakness on h6. And that's not the point. The point is actually to get the king to f5 to defend the e6 pawn, and then from f5 you attack the e4 pawn as well. So you will play bishop to b3, c2, hitting the e4 as well. And you will make this slight pressure on the e4, and if e4 falls, then f3, would fall. Next, and you have a couple of extra pawns that might uh, help you win. Mhm. h5, king e5, king g4. You need to play something. and I cannot penetrate, right? So now I need to and I need the h5 square, so I can go here. Therefore, I had to exchange. Now he'll play king e5, and now black claims that he is fine. But things are not clear. Let me see. G5. We need to close the bishop now, where he can always move. King g4. I missed that one. G4. Okay. Okay. Nothing I can do. Literally nothing. Because of this sacrifice. So bishop f6 is the next move. His king cannot penetrate here anymore. King f6. I do have king g6 next. And I do have his king. Yeah, king d5 won't help. So now it's his move. 5. Bishop to d7. Does it help? Pardon. Bishop c4. We have to take away the... And now we are going for these pawns. King f7. He'll play bishop g5, trying to catch me in the trap. So when I take on e6, he has bishop e3, f e3, f2, and he queens because my bishop doesn't control the f1. He will be here. Well, actually, no, he doesn't. What am I talking about? Bishop g5 takes, and bishop e3, f e3. Okay, e6. Bishop e3, f e3, f2, bishop c4. He has no... Okay, I can safely take now because this doesn't work actually. F e3, and after he plays f2, I have bishop c4 returning for the piece. And now g4 falls. Finally, a breakthrough. And bishop king. Nice. We'll go through these games after we finish with all the rematches. Just remind me, very instructive games to analyze. e6, c5, knight c6, queen b6, rook b1. Okay. 7. Let me see, in this Carlsbad pawn structure, well, bishop d7, knight e5, okay. What do we do? How do we play? Bishop g5, rook fd8. He'll try to go for the attack. Bishop d4 doesn't cut it. Not yet. All right, we'll castle. Never mind. So he might try bishop g5 next. Queen f3, rook f to d8, g4, bishop to e8. Now on g5 we have knight d7. But first let us take, no, actually we'll play knight d7 immediately. f7 is defended, knight goes to f8, and we are safe. We exchange the knight and we start attacking on the queen side. So we'll see how we'll, g6, very well. Knight g6, no, we'll take like this. e6 is defended by the knight on f8. So it's time to start exchanging pieces. All right, d4, knight c4. Do I need it? What does he have? Nothing yet. We need to open up the center. That's all there. Knight c4, and then we go d4, and we open up the game. We have a lot of pieces clumped up on the king side, ready to defend. So b5 comes next. Definitely. He might try to sacrifice, but what will that bring to him? We actually have c4 as well, going with d4. Takes, 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 everything opens up. d4 definitely opens up the game, and I like it. Okay, cd4, and we are opening up the center. So, okay, he has knight f6 ideas and knight d6 ideas. I will take like this and claim, oh, it is indeed strong. c2, hmm. Mhm. Okay. Hello, Romeo. How are you? We do have this check, actually. Something that I like a lot. So let's see. What is our next move? Check, king e2. Doesn't help a lot. Takes, takes. e5. What to play, what to play. Not gonna cut it. He does have bishop e5. No, queen a1, he has king e2. You don't get much. You need to deflect the bishop somehow. All right. Okay, b8. Very well. Yeah, but it's not about material. It's about defending the attack. So he will play h5 at some point. Definitely. At some point, something that he must play. And we are playing b4, b3, opening up the files for the king. So that's the idea. Because on queen a1, he has king e2. And when you take on a2, he has no problems playing h5 simply. He just plays h5 and continues the attack. So here, yeah, b4. Oh, yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Romeo, what kind of advice is it when I take? Okay. Queen to d4. Now he will try to go to c7. Bishop e3. Okay, queen to h4. We attack the queen. This is very important to exchange queens. 2, 4, 6. Okay, we exchanged a lot of pieces. a7. You take, I take. You go back. Okay, 1. No. Hmm. We'll play b3. I hope I hadn't blundered anything yet. I hope, because after bishop b1, we take here. Bishop c7, we have rook a1. And if he takes, we do have bishop a2, hitting the rook c7. Very well. We'll take, and then what? After rook b4, okay, what do we have? Bishop c5. We have rook f4. a3, okay, here we go. No. Okay, rook a4. Nice. After check, we have king d3. Isn't that correct? Takes. This, he has a4. b2 won't cut it. Now what do I do? Somehow I misplayed. Somewhere I misplayed, but okay, never mind. Mhm. We definitely need to defend this pawn. We have no other choice. b2, but then there is bishop b5. And my knight falls. Romeo, I thought you were on my side. I really did. But I guess I miss. You cannot because there is a pawn. So my opponent will play on b7, right? Yeah, and now you're busted. a7 comes next, and that's it. It's really not that hard to find it. Bishop e5. I don't know what is he doing. Why is he? Aha, he has bishop c4. Okay. Bishop e4 next, and he wins. Easy, easy peasy. Of course. Yeah. Rook c1. And of course, after this sacrifice, he can even play this. Yeah. And resign. Okay. Somewhere I made a mistake. Never mind. Yeah, GG. Good luck. Uh, we'll go through the games. Definitely. We have we have them here accessible, so it's okay. Okay, we'll go for the e3, bishop e2. Okay. d6. Laku noć, Jako. Laku noć. d5. What does he have? c3. Okay, so he'll go for d5 of some sort, I guess. And if I take, what is the idea? So I'll take on, wait a second. I take on d8, you take, and I take and you take. There is nothing here. What am I missing? And if I take like this, is this the idea? No. So now I'm a pure pawn up. Am I not? And he is behind in development. So he needs to play the bishop, takes, takes, and now he has a rook on the d file. So this is the only idea that he has at his disposal. Rook d8, everything is protected. So now when he takes, I take, and when he plays bishop f5, for example, okay, bishop a6, knight on d2, we have finished development. And now we can take on g4 and play f3, for example, just for example. After knight e4, uh, let me see. No, we'll put the knight on b3 to protect the a pawn. And now, okay, this is nice. Now we take on d7, and now we contest the d file. And I think that now we are transposing knight to c1, d3 is fine, c4 is fine, and knight to d3, or after b3, what do you do? How do you attack? b3, knight d2, no. He has bishop f5, okay, b3. So he will go here definitely. f3 comes. Or maybe it's too much. No, it's not. So okay, he goes to d5, but we have bishop f3. Definitely take f3, and now we play with the pawn up. Okay, fair enough. Knight to d3. c4 comes next. h4. First things first, we need to fix the pawns on the same color of the bishop. Knight to f4. Okay, we'll put the king on e2. On bishop b5, c4 with tempo. We just need king to go to d3 and we play 4 and we are standing at the very least better. But I think we can win this. Maybe we can win this. a5, king to d3, a4, and now we have c4. And when he takes, but he won't take, he play a3, and then he has bishop a4, bishop takes on b3 idea. So he'll definitely push. G5. He's catching it, for the love of God. Okay, knight to e2, never mind. So on this move, okay, takes. Now we have a plan. We play knight c3 and knight a4, and some of these will fall. But bishop is better. Remember that, Romeo. Knight to c3. And we'll get a second passed pawn. These two should win for me. So the pawn endgame is tricky. Very tricky pawn endgame. After b4, we play knight a4. We need to. And when he takes, he will have a protected passed pawn on the b file. But the ability to play, yeah. Now the ability to play e4 uh, will create another passed pawn, and the two passed pawns will win. And my king easily catches his passed pawn. So the pawn endgame should be won. And if he plays something like this, we do have e4 coming next. Yes, e4. Takes, takes. Okay, chess, how are you, man? Give me a second to introduce you properly. Okay, so he might, okay, he's too far. No, my son, you are not winning this. This is not going to work for black because, yeah, winning. There is a streamers Olympiad. You can help my friend Oki by signing up if you're a streamer. You can, hello Mosias, how are you? You can find out more on his channel. Okay, now is the time for you to shine. Now is it time for you to shine. Tell me more about that Olympiad. People ask me, but I don't know much. Is it streamers only? Is it streamers only? Or can... no, I like end games. I am an end game player. I don't like sharp middle games. I am an end game player. I always was and strive always to be. Hello, Abel, also a fellow streamer. Altako Abel, one pass. Also a fellow streamer, check him out. Let's see. Knight bd7. So he wants to play this London thingy. Knight h4, bishop e4. So now we go here. He got the bishops, but all right, knight f6. He'll play f3 most likely. Good luck with the exams. All right. Bishop on d6, takes. Okay, it's time for c5 to be played. f3, give me a second, c4, he takes, I take on c4, and I do have more. Okay, that doesn't work, so on c4, takes, he has an extra pawn, doesn't he? Takes. So again, we don't get much. Okay, knight to d6. dc is next. Now this knight is pain. In pain. Okay, h6, g5 threatens. So knight g2, very well. cd. Finally, our friend decided to talk. Speak, Oki, speak now or forever be silent. Rook c8. So, okay, so he castles. He castles. 5. He does have knight to b5. We are hitting d4. We are hitting d4 now. Queen a4, h6. We are not afraid of bishop b5. And next is queen to c6. So knight c3 is threatening. So he will definitely go somewhere. All right, we do have, let me see, queen b5, he cannot take back. So now bishop a3 is a threat. Let me see, bishop a3, bishop queen, it pins. And what is the threat now? Takes, takes, check. We'll go for the bishop on d6. I don't want to play bishop a3 yet. I see no value for me yet. Okay, take, take, and now we have, let me see, queen to d6, queen to b6. We are threatening knight a3 with the double attack. Five, okay, let me see, a b5. You can play, Moss, yes, no problem. Take, take, this, queen takes. Knight to g8, so he plays g6 next, most likely. Yeah, f6. Rook c6. Now he is the one with the initiative. Yeah, sometimes I just have to resign. That's it. Okay, we'll try to make this work. We'll try, but definitely I'm lost. Queen to d6, no, that will not work. It's lost, definitely. King to d7, he has d5. Complete and utter destruction. Okay, I resign. Let's play one more. No. Mosias, you're next. We'll continue afterward. Well, are you challenging or not? Good games. Mosias, are you challenging or what? Where are you on chess.com? No, you haven't. We'll analyze, we'll play, but let me honor our friend first. And I don't see a challenge. I don't see. Wait, maybe it's my. No, it's not. Give me a second. Most likely he's on chess.com, but he just doesn't know to say it. He challenged you. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, for the love of God. God damn it. He's not gonna challenge me. So while we wait, still, let's honor people and analyze the game one by one. Dude, I don't see it. Look at the stream. You sent it to the wrong guy. You're challenging a wrong person. Mosias. You're challenging a wrong person. Uh, pardon, pardon, like this. On Lichess, it's different. Yeah, here it was available. Some guy was smart enough to steal my nickname and not use it. What can you do? There you go. D4. Okay. C4. D5. Let's go E3. So most likely he'll play bishop b4. But then we play knight fd2. Or actually no, we'll play knight bd2. Knight d2 because then knight e4 is not so effective. I guess I'm not the only one sleeping, am I? Bishop d6 will take, definitely. And bishop d3. So he, okay, castles, castles. Is that f4 idea? I don't think so. c6, knight c3. Okay, we'll wait for a second. Knight c3. Damn it. Give me a second. Okay, what did he play? Knight, yeah, as expected. cd5. Now if he takes on d5 like this, I get the pawn. Uh, Knight on b5. So now the queen needs to go somewhere, right? If she goes to b8, we do have knight g5. So my knights are hopping. And then comes f4, and his kingside attack is dead. So again, for all of you who just joined, there is a Twitch Olympiad in chess. My friend Oki Chess is organizing it. You can ask him additional questions on his channel. You can uh, uh, register on this. Pran, thank you for the follow. You can register on this form, and if you don't want to play but you are willing to help, I'm certain he will appreciate it as well. So that's all I can do to help my friend Oki for now. Uh, there will be more information in the coming days. One more thing, the Olympiad is planned for the for the Sunday, this Sunday. We don't have the exact time, but it will be Sunday. It might get moved if the interest is big. Okay, I'll take it. Capablanca, the best player who ever lived. Others are trash. Only Capablanca. Because he knew chess and he could explain in 2 sentences everything. And I watched his evaluations, and he lived in 1800s, and the guy played computer moves. and he would explain why in 2 sentences. Every other idiot would list moves, which we can do with the engine. This guy was on another level. He dropped a pawn, double attack. Yes, Fischer played a lot with greater accuracy. Karpov, Kasparov, it's easy when you stand on the shoulders of the giant. This guy had nothing but his brain. And when you ask him the question, I mean, what do you think about the position? He would tell you cleanly. White wins, white loses. You play this, you exchange that piece, you put this piece there, and then you play, for example, on black squares, and you win. You fire up the engine, you take a look at the position, boom, 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 boom. The guy was right. That's savage. Wait a second. No. We'll hit with the tempo. Now f5 falls. His position is now collapsing like the house of cards. Like the house of cards. Now all the weaknesses just are there. No, I'm not. I'm not, man. Do you have any title, Pran? Or you're an amateur player? 94. I'll take. And now we. Yeah, I'll offer a draw. He's losing anyway. It's a casual game. Who cares? Kappa Kappa couldn't play Indian games well. It didn't suit his style, but I bet if he lived nowadays, he would be the best player who ever lived. He could pick up the pace really quick, and oh, so he doesn't want to uh, do that. Okay, I'll offer him a rematch. I'm not gonna be a coward. And yeah, we'll play a couple of games and then we'll continue. Okay, e6. We'll try with the French. Uh, well, if you get the national master title, uh, you do become eligible to play on the you to play Title Tuesday on Lichess and on chess.com. You can play also titled events. So becoming a national master should open some doors for you. So you can play against rated players. So why not? Yeah, in US, I mean 300 million people on one place. Good luck getting a FIDE title there, my friend. Okay, and this is an exchange French. And here both sides should put bishops on d6 and d3 to prevent their opponent's bishop coming to an active square. Now my opponent should play bishop to d3. Another thematic move for black is knight e7. Counterintuitive, but not really. Bishop e7. So now knight on e7 supports the f5 square, so the bishop can go to f5. Castles. Maybe I played slightly imprecisely. It doesn't really matter. The point is that with national master title you get some doors open. And that's the whole point. For example, I'm nobody. Okay, now now bishop f5 doesn't work due to rook e7, queen e7, bishop takes a5. No, he doesn't. I don't think he does. Not yet. We'll see after the game, actually. Bishop knight g6. There is little I can do. Maybe he had. Maybe he did. Maybe he did have the Greek gift. I should have played bishop f5 first, but a classical bishop h7 sacrifice. We'll go through the games after you finish, but I just need to finish playing with everyone. First, we honor the people who wish to play, and then we go through the game. Again, for all of you who have joined just now, there is an attempt to organize a chess Olympiad where both streamers and their viewers can participate. Uh, you can register with this form. The guy to talk to is Oki Chess. So, if you wish to play or would like to help organizing this nice event, talk to Oki Chess on his channel, drop him a whisper. Uh, I hope it will happen. Uh, the planned date is this Sunday, but maybe it will be moved. We'll see. Uh, More information will follow in the coming days. Hello, Killing. How are you, man? Uh, Not so bad, not so good. Bishop g4. Uh, how do I make this work? This is so annoying. h3. Hmm. But then I give him the bishop. And he has f4. No, he doesn't. Bishop e6. And on knight g5, I'll play bishop c8. What can I do? I need to bring this knight first. I made another imprecision. I'm losing strength slowly but surely. And I play like an idiot. I wish some of you were here to slap me every time I make a mistake. You know, just a friendly slap in the face, and I think I would wake up much faster and I would play better. Just one slap, you know, friendly slap in the face, and that's fine. That's why these 10-minute games are boring because it takes too long to play them all. No, we had a club. After this game, we'll make a break. We'll start analyzing the games, and I will answer that question. Knight g5, fair enough. So he has this move again. Your friend played an idiotic move. Yeah, now because now if I move the bishop, he has queen h5, and he's doing well. I'm playing like an idiot. Never mind. Uh, Regarding the chess coach, okay, this is new. Bishop f7. What did you see? How do you attack now? Yeah, just draw the game and let's make a break. Uh, you misclick a lot, which means you are losing focus, and you need to make a break. So do I. Uh, okay, give me a second. Just a small second. Okay, desktop. Where the hell is it? There it is. It's okay. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Yeah, I bet. And then you stand well. Okay, this was the club that I was playing for. And this club had a deal with a chess school that they will give schools students a chance to play for the club so they can get a chance to get some experience to play for a club, blah 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 blah. And in turn, the chess school will hire trainers for the existing club's players. Among those players was me. I was there too. And we had three trainers. One was a FIDE master, the other was Intermaster, and third was a Grandmaster. Now, what's the catch? The school actually invested all their efforts in the people who went to that school. And that's practically the top row, excluding the guy from the left and me. So these two youngsters in the top row, in the black jackets, were the part of the school, and the guy at the top bottom right. So they would invest everything in them, and the rest of us, we played for the club and we would get opening preparation. Of course, the reason why I never had high opinion about the chess coaches I explained yesterday was uh, uh, because these guys would download things from internet, print it on paper and throw it at us and would say, look, you have equal position, learn this, memorize the lines and play. And just play blitz and practice puzzles and you'll be fine. You'll improve. And all three trainers did the same. For 2 months, I would go to those lectures and you look at him play the moves that you can find online or in chess books, and he would say the same thing that you could find online or in chess books. And funny thing, I couldn't break 1800 or 2000 elo. No matter what I did, no matter how hard I played blitz, I couldn't play above that level. And summer came, and I went to a tournament. I don't recall how that happened. It was a long time. But I went to a tournament, something like that happened. It was a tournament. And I went into a bar to rest. Me and my friends went there, and they knew the guy. I didn't. And they went with their own way because they knew the daughter of the owner. That guy was there sitting at the chessboard, and they were like, "Hey, man, we'll go catch with the girl. We'll say hello. We know her. They knew the neighborhood. We'll go and we'll come back. You rest a little, and you have the drinks there." They talk to the owner. "Hey, this is our friend from the club. The drinks are on us. He's a great guy. Blah 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 blah." And the guy was like, "So you play chess?" And I said, "Yes, I'm trying to improve, but I can't." And we sat down and we played. The guy was just killing me. I mean, I gave my best to tactically attack him, but he would just squelch every attack I had. He would simply exchange couple of pieces, and voila, we are suddenly in a complex middle game where you need to know how to play. You need to forge a plan. This is the problem where 2000s struggle the most to find a plan, to understand the position, to build a concept. They can find a move thanks to the puzzle training. They can play the opening very well because they memorize the lines. But when you put a position in front of them that is simple but has a lot of options, they cannot build a plan. And I felt that something is wrong. I felt that he's doing something that I don't understand, but I couldn't put a finger on it because I didn't know. And we played, and he said something regarding the tactics along the lines of who lives by the sword dies by the sword. So it would be roughly translated like who wins by tactics dies of tactics. And we would play blah 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 blah. And then he would say, "Look, kid, you have potential, but you suck. You don't know, you haven't even scratched the surface. And I will train you this summer to show you how to progress, and you'll train with my daughter. And his daughter was already maybe 21, 2200 strong, and he would give me books. Those books you cannot find them. They were printed for Soviet Union and former Yugoslavia. Those books are out of print, but were very high quality books. They're better than the books that you are written nowadays. Uh, and I would read book by book, and there was a tournament, the youth championship, national youth championship, and I applied. And funny thing, I beat every candidate master in that tournament thanks to his training, and I had a decent result, but I could have maybe even won that championship had I prepared the openings. I always struggle with the openings, and you can see that with the play I displayed tonight. My opening play is my biggest weakness. And then I went to another tournament and I played a lot of FIDE Masters and I started getting into one positions, but I would squander them. And I do have some of them. I think you can see this one. Uh, and I cannot translate it well to English because it was never made to be translated to English. But the literal translation, let me just position it properly. The literal translation is Little Chess Library. So I don't know how to Google that. If you go to Google and you type Little Chess Library, you cannot find those books. Yeah, there is. You see, you cannot find them. Nothing. But watch this. Let me do it on my native tongue. There it is. But Jesus Christ, open me the goddamn. Ah, Jesus Christ! I just want to see the image. Thank you. Sorry, my internet is lagging so hard for some idiotic reason. Okay, finally. These are the books that you can find. This is this. You see this is a uh, literal translation. Look at this yellow book. It says Little Chess Library, but on my language. And I started reading some of these books, and and I started to progress immensely. And what you get there is the ability to forge a plan. And he saw that I advance, and he said, "Look, son, you have psychological issues. You cannot become a strong player if you cannot sit at the board and think. You need to calm down. Your soul is unrest. You have some scars that prevent you to sit down and just shut the fuck up and play. And if you play fast, if you cannot focus, you cannot become a big, you cannot succeed. And you have the talent to go all the way to the top." And he's talked to my father, and he said that he cannot coach for free anymore. And sadly, those were post-war years, and we couldn't afford it, and we parted in nice way. In a nice way, I still see the guy. Sometimes we talk a little, but after that summer, I never had a trainer. I never uh, played chess anymore. So this title that we won was the pinnacle of that training because I applied all of my knowledge and I exploded on that tournament. I just obliterated everyone and we won the cup because uh, my friends had tougher opponents at the top, and I had people who were FIDE masters at best. So I, I, I played like fantastically. He was a good man. He was a good man, and he saw all my strengths and weaknesses because his wife is a psychologist. And actually, while we played the game at the bar, his wife was secretly watching. And I didn't know who she was. She would approach later and we would talk. So she did the analysis while I was playing and after I talked to her. And those of you who know me, who follow my stream, who chat with me, know that I'm not the guy who allows feelings uh, to affect his decisions. So you can talk to me. I'm a big boy. Uh, so if somebody yells at me or tells me something in a harsh way, I will not fall apart like a house of cards. I'm not a stack of dominoes. Don't worry, I will live. And they figured that one out. And I was born in 1985. We were raised to be warriors, to fight, not to be, cowards, not to be weaklings who whine. If you have a problem, you fix it on your own. You try, you fight. And if somebody says something to you, you don't crumble, you don't lash out. You take it like a man and you think about the things that were told to you. So he was good. He knew that. He sensed it, that I can take it, and he told me so many good things. It helped me a lot, but I couldn't afford coaching. I couldn't afford uh, real coaching. He would just give me one of those books. I would come, and he would say, "You know what? We are not gonna train nothing. Blah 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 blah. You're just gonna read this book." And I would read the book in a day or two, and he would be like, "What the fuck? You finished reading?" And I said, "Yes." And tomorrow I would apply the concept in the game. And he was like really impressed because his daughter and the other students would study that for months. And I would just read the book and I will never forget it. I played against a famous national candidate master who was younger than me slightly and was a great hope for our national chess. And I applied Zugzwang on him. And I read yesterday about Zugzwang, the book. And they were all like, "What the fuck? How? Oh my God." And he said after those trainings that I have a talent that I could make it, but I just need to shut the fuck up and play. I need to calm down and focus. And that's very hard because he was right. I do have a lot of scars on my soul and I don't have the patience to focus. And sadly, he never made it to make an opening repertoire for me. And that persisted to this day. As you can see, my opening repertoire sucks and costed me so many games. So no, coach needs to tell you the truth, Pran. That's the only thing that he needs to tell you. If you don't like it, you need to man up. You need to man up and uh, figure out what he tried to tell you. You need to process that information without feelings and then draw a conclusion. Because you must understand, people don't have time sometimes to pamper you, to cuddle you, to take care about your feelings and your fragility. Some people are all over the place. They do so many important things, and if you get a chance to talk to them, to get an advice, you should cherish that moment and not be so sensitive about your feelings or you know whatever. Because imagine Dr. House, for example, imaginary character, and you're a doctor, young doctor, you came to him to an advice and he was rude. He should be nice, but what does that nice mean? I mean, this guy wasn't rude. I mean, the coach needs to convey knowledge. He needs to give you important information. He never insulted me. He never insulted me. That's the point. He's not rude, but he told you the truth in a manly way. In a manly way. He never was rude. He never said that I'm stupid. He never said anything. He would just say, "Son, you can go along, but you need to calm the fuck down and play the game. You need to focus. You don't do that. This is all you can get." But he never expected that I would read so fast. And you must understand that this guy was not somebody who was schooled as a coach. We didn't have that back in those days. He learned on his own, and those books are the best books ever written in chess. Screw the new stuff. Everything you see was stolen from the Soviets. Everything that you see. Magnus's trainers, Nepo, blah, 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 blah. Those are all nobodies who uh, practically use Soviet knowledge. And those books you cannot find that I showed. And those books came directly from the Soviet Union. That was the Soviet school of chess. And you cannot find those books anymore. And he gave those books, and he never expected that I will uh, absorb the knowledge so fast and so efficiently. He thought that he would have like a week or two before we uh, move move on. But when he saw that I applied that knowledge tomorrow, beating a candidate master, the Soviet, not chess machine, just the Soviet machine, Soviet chess books. Well, that's true, but these books are different. They're practically a coach whose thoughts are placed on the paper. These are not your books that you would see nowadays, where they crap out bunch of computer lines and give you scanty explanations. These were books made in the Soviet Union. There was no uh, there was no computer back then. There was no cell phone. There was no, I don't know. There was nothing. We are talking about 70s. No, there isn't. You cannot find them. You will benefit from them, but you cannot find them. They exist in my country and in Russia now only. Maybe in Ukraine and former Soviet republics. You cannot find them. They're out of print. They're too old. Maybe somebody can find them. I would love to find them. They're very good, but you cannot find them. So those books, uh, like this. Uh, so they were made for Soviet schoolboys to carry them in a train and read them in a train. So they can train with a pocket set. There was a pocket chess set in those days, and you would sit on a train, travel the all Soviet Union from tournament to tournament, and you would read those books. Very high quality books dealing with a lot of important concepts in chess. So those books would help the coach because he didn't have to spend time explaining you stuff. The book would do that. And then we would go through the games. And then he could focus on you, focus on your weaknesses, on your understanding of those lines. But as I have said, I cannot find those books. Uh, one that I do have, wait a second, I have two of them. And I used them to, actually, I used this one to make a video on my on to make a stream about Carlsbad pawn structure and isolated pawn. So you can see that content on my YouTube channel because Twitch deleted those streams. after 2 weeks. But on my YouTube playlist, you can see the content of that book for those chapters. I used that book to explain Carlsbad and so on and so on. Tremendous books, fantastic books, but I cannot find them. I cannot find them printed anywhere. They're out of print long ago, and only a collectioner can sell me those. And I don't have time to find these people. But nowadays, coaches, that's why I don't like to study games of the old masters and work with coaches, because everybody show you the lines. Lines won't bring you knowledge. They don't work. Principles, rules, these are the things that work because they immediately give you knowledge. They boost your skill level, and that's hard to find. You need a guy who understands those uh, parts of the game to explain it to you, and I don't know anybody at the moment. These are all grandmasters who did it the hard way by playing millions and millions of games. Now, let's try to see this last game. If our friend had a Greek gift, I'm really actually interested for that position. Okay, bishop d6, bishop d3, knight e7. Yeah, bishop g4 was a good move. Or maybe even bishop f5. I think it could work. Yeah, now was the time to play bishop f5. And after this, you will castle. And I didn't do that. I didn't play the move, even though I played knight e7 precisely to allow bishop f5 and to make this bishop d3 move useless. Castles, and now is the big moment. Bishop, king, and this king g8. Of course, it doesn't work because I have bishop f5. Yeah, so that's the point. Bishop f5, and you're busted. Okay, let's see what he played next. Rook e8. Okay, after knight d7, I think that even here it wouldn't work. Yeah, because again, we have this, and after queen, there is knight f6. So I panicked a lot for nothing. Okay, so I played knight g6. Okay, h3 now. Yeah, I have to draw back. I said so on the stream. Soviet middle, Richie, first thank you for coming to the stream. Welcome. Soviet Middle Game Technique by Romanovsky. I need to find that book and read it. I think it is a good book. I heard about the book, therefore it must be good. I don't know how much. Many of the ideas you can find, they are not from the book, but they, at least I didn't use the book. But Soviets had one set of practices, set of practices that everybody used. So when Soviet Union disintegrated, all those trainers left to the West, and they used the same positions to train people. Soviet system is used nowadays, and it hasn't changed a bit. All the exercises that Mikhail Tal, I don't know, Petrosian, everybody else, Botvinnik, everybody used, are used today by Carlsen, Kasparov, everybody who starts playing. And all those Soviet trainers do the same thing. So uh, it is highly likely that Soviet middle game technique has practically 75% same material as some other book written by some other Soviet trainer. It can happen. I wouldn't be surprised a bit, because they had back in the old days, the only countries that had a lot of grandmasters were Yugoslavia and Soviet Union. Everybody else were trash. and the top place was reserved for the Soviet Union, the second for Yugoslavia, and third was usually USA, maybe Hungary or Argentina at a good day, but usually the United States were the third place. And I remember talking to people who knew these grandmasters because they love chess. So when they come to Belgrade to play, they would go to the park and play. And many of them played against Korchnoi. Fischer also liked to come and play against them, and so on and so on. Uh, where was I heading with this? Yes, Soviets had their system. Since we were good with the Soviet Union back then, they would tell us a trick or two, but never reveal everything. Just a trick or two. So that's how we had second place and so on. We had good grandmasters and maybe we learned a thing or two. Western players never had anything. So I remember uh, one of those people who sat in the park, one of those old people, telling me how he spectated Spassky participating in the tournament and some small American grandmaster, intermaster, whatever. And this intermaster played a long 5 hour game, uh, capitalizing on the better knight versus bad bishop endgame. And he was so excited because he thought that he played so precisely, an engine like performance, as we would like to say today. And he would approach Spassky. Well, we were strong back then. Uh, but nobody, yeah, Reshevsky, nobody could beat Reshevsky. Reshevsky was too strong, but everybody else, I wouldn't be surprised. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, and this grandmaster showed this game to everybody because he was so proud. Whatever he was, something like that, grandmaster, intermaster, somebody small. And then Spassky came in, and of course, all the Soviet players were prima donnas. Nobody says that, but trust me, I have no problem believing in that. But they were the movie stars of chess in those days. And Spassky, with his nose, held high, he would walk like a prima donna, like look at me, I'm the one of the best players in the world. He would walk, and this grandmaster would approach him and say, "Look, Boris, can I show you the game? I really want to hear your opinion." And he was so excited, he would just be in a delirium, just showing every move, and he would it would last for almost an hour, and in the end he would say, "What do you think, Boris? Do you agree?" And Boris would just look at him and say, "Yeah, but these are all typical moves," and just walk away. And that's the problem. The Westerners had to figure the things on their own by experience. Soviets had the system, they had the positions, they had the typical maneuvers. Everything was engineered, uh, tailored for the team, and those positions survived. When Soviet Union disintegrated, every Soviet trainer used the same set of exercises, the same positions to teach people. So having Romanovsky's ideas on my stream, uh, I picked them up from some book that I read when I was young. Uh, I am not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all because those positions are used nowadays as well. Uh, Nobody. That's what I'm saying. Nobody has the knowledge to engineer the new examples. You know, that is important because you have old examples that are not engine tested, and they actually don't work anymore because new ideas cropped up. Uh, that happened to me when I was studying Queen's Gambit Decline. And then Matthew Sadler wrote a book about Queen's Gambit covering that idea, but there was no good defense to that idea at the moment when he wrote the book. It was somewhere around 2000. Uh, but now it's 2021, and you need to recheck everything with the engine, and you need to understand why engine gives you those lines. And I don't know anybody who is able to do that because people don't know. People just use their sheer strength to fight. I mean, when you look at Kasparov commentating, when you look at Carl's commentating, when you ask him, well, what was the plan behind your move? He always says just one thing. Well, the position is more pleasant for me. And that's all. He never said, some deep plan or rerouting or something. No. It was always a product of high quality calculation, and that's it. That's why they cannot teach because they don't understand the game. They just calculate and make an evaluation. And that superior tactical knowledge carries them through. And such people cannot be good trainers. You will just, there is a logic, but you don't understand. And, I can see the move. I'm not an idiot. I do have a cell phone, I have a phone, I can access lichess and input the position, and there is a decently strong chess engine that we can all use to check the moves. But what do I get from that? Okay, I see the moves, but I don't understand why they are played. What is the idea? We don't think like computer. We don't have a decision tree that they do. We don't think like that. We have a plan, and when we have a plan, then we find moves because we evaluate every move. We compare every move to that plan. We evaluate if it fits into the plan. And if we don't have a plan, then we are busted because we can. Then you need to calculate, and there are not many people who are. Yes, exactly, and and there are a few people who are willing to calculate that far and that they do chess professionally, but some of us can't play well, can't compete with them, but just don't have the willpower to calculate that much. They want to know, they don't want to waste energy on calculating 20 moves ahead in order to get a conclusion, and that's the biggest issue. No one can, no one can. I know. Rook e8, he was winning here with queen h5, and he blundered. No, you cannot beat the computer. You can try, but uh, believing that you can win. I mean, I would tell you that you're crazy. Okay, here he just blundered everything, so there is no point to go for this game. Romeo, why are you silent? For God's sake, why don't you say something? Jesus Christ, he's waiting so patiently for the game. Mate, how are you? He's also a fellow streamer. Check him out. Uh, okay. There is an Olympiad, Matt, so for streamers as well. So consider playing if you like. This is a registration form. You can ask uh, Oki Chess for the details. Just tell him I sent you, and don't worry, you'll be fine. Mosias, thank you for the games and good night. Uh, Hopefully, I'll catch you soon again. Okay, I'm losing concentration. This is not good. Who's playing? Him. Okay, I'll take it. I don't like his move. Uh, okay, I don't like his move. But he does have a pressure along the file. So he needs knight f3 to stop bishop e5. But of course, he wants to attack. And now we exchange his strong attacking piece. Uh, Hop in with the knight. And now look at these weaknesses in his camp that this g pawn made. All these squares are insufficiently defended. And I will gladly take, and now I attack the queen. So due to this lineup, he needs to take, and now we have nearly finished our development while his pieces sit at the starting squares. Bishop e6. Black finished development, it's time to attack. Because if we wait, white will catch up, and then our advantage disappears. So we go for a5, threatening to take, and he may not take because rook would fall. So white now decided to take, but now these are all weaknesses that can be easily exploited. a4, rook fa8. I want to exchange on a4 so I can exchange his only active piece. And now our army plays and his army sits home. Okay, so we'll check, we'll take. Knight to d7, c5 must fall. There is no way to defend c5, so we take on c5. And there was a book, okay, that deals with building a plan. Knight to d3. We are going to reroute the knight. And we are knight to b4 to protect d5. c5 comes next, and our pawns start to roll. f6. His king may not hop in. Knight d6. We might even take. e4. Okay, we'll take. King to f7. Your openings are good enough. You defeated me. Uh, I mean, they're fine enough. Don't worry. You prepare your openings. I see it already. But building a plan, we'll go through the games. We'll deal with everything. We'll help each other out. King f6. We need to move our pawns. Right now, I would love to exchange knights because his bishop is just useless. Uh, so check won't help, will it? Okay. Knight a6, knight goes to c5. And then we go for the b5. And after b5, pardon, okay, knight to c5. After b5, knight goes to b7 and d6. And then the pawns start rolling. b5. This should be Jakob Chess. Welcome to the stream. I haven't set uh, the night bot yet to for a join. But I saw what you were doing, and we'll play definitely. Knight g4 makes no difference. b5. Okay, on knight g4, and I blunder the bishop, of course. Talk, 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 and blunder a bishop. Fair enough. Okay, this one is lost. Very well. You won. You won, sir. And okay, I'll give him a rematch, and then we play against Jakob Chess. Just tell me, are you on uh, Chess or on chess.com? I mean, I need to know where to challenge you. Yeah. Talk, 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 and blunder a bishop. c3, bishop c2. Okay. I think I know you from somewhere. Jakob Chess. Do you stream? Maybe. I saw you somewhere. Ah, okay, my e4 pawn is under attack. Let us talk but not blunder. My viewers didn't deserve to see me playing stupid chess. Others are welcome, but not me. Nice. This is a good advertising for my stream. I blundered earlier on king and pawn endgame. Okay, okay. All right. Queen e2. We are overprotecting d4 pawn so we can play knight f1, knight g3, and liberating the black bishop to go to some more useful square. Of course. Okay, there is a thematic break here. d5. So when he takes, we go with e5 and we're opening up the game. Of course, my opponent doesn't allow it. But now this battery is dead. It hits the wall. So knight to f1 goes. Knight to g3. There is a weak square in black camp. It is not controlled by any pawn, and we can use it to hop with the knight. The knight will be very annoying there. On g3, g4, we do have knight h4 hitting the, and then that knight will go to f5. Okay, bishop to e3. Our bishop has a nice square for himself. Rook to a1. Now we're pinning the queen and the bishop. Queen d8 is a mandatory move. Bishop b6 is a threat. Now if he takes, we take and we open up the position with b3, and his two pieces are not good enough to fight the queen. Rook a5, we are a piece up. This is now winning. It's a matter of technique. All right. So he's banking on the. Okay, now he's just. Hello, Sai, fellow streamer, fellow streamer as well. What the hell is going on here? Okay, knight f5. All right. Bishop b4. He'll drop here. GF. Now there is no more back rank issues. That was his only counterplay. And now, of course, you just need to open up a square. Knight h5, knight h4. For the stalemate, well, he can hope, but actually, okay, we'll take. And after g5, okay, g5, very well. Knight h6, we are attacking both the king and the knight, so there it is. We have diagonals for the attack. Takes. And now there are plenty of moves that win. But we are not going to play that move yet. We're going to play bishop d6 to take away f8 square. And now this must be a checkmate. Uh, okay. No, you are. Thank you, man, for the games. And congratulations on winning that one. Uh, okay. Let me see. Let me take a break. No, wait. Jakob Chess, you're the next. You need to challenge me. Give me a second. Let me see. Chess.com. Okay. Chess.com it is. Let me just delete this. Okay. This deal. And now let me see. Search. What was it? 1 e4 0 1. Is that it? Jesus Christ, man. C5 break, but I'll explain. C5 that's like this. But let me see where the hell. Why am I not able to find it? For the love of God, I did e4, e4. Pardon, e4, 1 e4. That's it. 0/1. Aha, here it is. Here it is. I'm blind. I'm blind. I just need you to tell me, or you can do it like this. Okay, let's go. Okay, again, the idiotic London. And let me just remove the commercials by deleting the layout. Okay, no more commercials. Bye bye. Never liked you anyways. Let's take a look. What happens here? Yeah, I'll show you the how to do it after the game. No need to pay the money when you can easily delete an element, HTML element, and say that you see no more commercials. Okay, D6. Okay, okay, fine. He'll have E5 at some moment, which is fair enough with me. We are taking on E5 to have counterplay on the D file. So now we put some annoying pin on the queen. Knight E4 will come if he doesn't do something about it. On E4, pardon, my hands are sweaty. On E4, uh, knight must go to D4, and then I'll drop back to D3, to B3, because this knight might be needed on F1, and the other knight might be needed on D2. So knight A7, okay, knight E4, I love this move because now I can exchange couple of pieces. My knights are stepping on each other's toes, so exchanging one knight is actually beneficial for me. It is beneficial for him too, but now he has more space. So I welcome exchanges. Uh, yeah, let's see. What else can we do? C6. Uh, oh man, d6 square is so weak, but I cannot play queen d6. Actually, I can. Can I not? Why not? Queen d6. I'm not blundering anything. But I do, because now he can take on e4, bishop takes, uh, knight takes, and I take with the bishop, and he actually has a useful exchange of pieces. Yeah, 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 of course. Yeah, he found it. Now let's see. Oh, wait a second. Queen to e7, rook takes, bishop takes, that's an exchange. I didn't calculate that one. But this gives me the rook, and there is an open file. And this bishop is actually very annoying. And this should be winning for white. Okay, d8. Nice. Bishop a3. Okay, bishop a3. So let's see what happens. He might try some shenanigans on c3. No, he won't. Okay, knight to d2. Let's exchange some of the pieces. But now this. Okay. Okay, knight to e4. We are hitting c5. We need to block these pawns. Bishop b2. f5 is coming. No a5. Rook a1. The knight goes to c3. Bishop e6. Okay. That's fair enough too. Knight to c5. We are hitting the bishop. We are controlling b3. c4 is under bishop's control. So he has knight c3 or bishop d5. He can play that too. We exchange one more piece and play bishop c4. We're hitting e6. Takes, takes. Check. Bishop. We are a piece up. It should suffice to win. B file is dead. So we need to contest the D file. Very well. Rook to d2. So now he doesn't have the second rank, and we just need to slowly but surely develop our pieces. c5, king f1, c4 doesn't work because we just take with the bishop. His king is cut off. His king is cut off, so a3 doesn't cut it either because on rook b2 I just take. And I actually have king b1, which will control the b8, b1 square, so my bishop is free to roam elsewhere. Rook b4, king to c1, so he'll play c4 most likely. And after this move, c4 pawn falls. Bishop c4, rook b2 is impossible. Uh, yeah, everything is protected. Now the bishop just makes, yeah, this. Game over. Let's offer a man a rematch. Good game. Let's offer a rematch so he has a chance to play with white. Let's see how he plays when he has advantage of the first move. Again, I don't have any opening preparation, so I play randomly whatever crosses my mind. Knight f6, this is exchange Slav. Fair enough, a6 line is very stable, so rook c1 is the strongest here. a3 I haven't seen so far, we'll play e6 safely. Okay, bishop d6, castles, e3, queen to e7 to protect the bishop. Okay, bishop d7. And now the game is played on the queen side. So there is... Okay, I'll just go for the a5. And literally kill everything. Oh, he has knight b5. Interesting. Interesting now when he takes... Oh, god damn it. I blundered. The queen is under attack. Otherwise, I liquidate. Now he can take... And what do I have? Nothing. Jesus Christ, how many times must I blunder? It's becoming embarrassing, really. I mean, it's becoming embarrassing. Okay, let's see how can we generate some form of compensation. Damn it. Okay, let us exchange this knight. I hope I haven't missed anything. Again, for those of you who just joined, there is a chess Olympiad on Twitch that is being organized. You can Find out more on Oki Chess channel. Talk to the guy and simply ask a question. He'll explain more about details. It is being held at this Sunday. That at least it's planned so. It might be postponed depending on the number of participants. Okay. Hmm. He will untangle eventually. So, okay, this. We have a loft for the king. Now the bishop comes to a4, most likely, because there is bishop c2. I would love to exchange the bishops, because then I have knight a4, knight e4, knight d6, knight c4, maneuvering to put the knight on this square, hitting the a3. But of course, it's not going to happen so easily. King g7 and queen c8, bishop e8. We need to protect c7. We may not allow uh, exchange of pieces. We need to stay in the middle game because we are a pawn down. Bishop c2, e5. Uh, we are entering into isolated pawn position, but we will expose the e3 weakness, and hopefully we might play d4 at some point. Ah, very nice. Bishop to a4, claiming that we exchange the bishops and we have no problems regarding the d5 pawn, but still his extra pawn is a nuisance. His extra pawn is a nuisance. Definitely take. I would have played bishop a2 on his place. Takes. Rook a4, now we hit the d4 square. And we will triple on the a file. So yes, we are a pawn down. Yes, we stand poorly. But at least we made something. We made some weaknesses in his position. Okay, good gracious Lord. Okay. I think that his d4 pawn is busted. It's doomed to fail. And that equalizes the material. And actually, I get a passed pawn that can be moved forward while his pawn is firmly blocked. So I would play probably knight c3 at this point. And on queen rook d4, maybe queen e3, pinning. He doesn't want to, so we go for the queen to d4. We need to exchange queens. Queen is his best piece. She is the best position piece in the game. Okay, now I'm a happy camper. Yes, his pawn wins the pawn endgame because he's further down the board, but actually after rook d8, Now he has king f2. Maybe even rook b7. Rook c4. We are threatening rook c2, but rook b7 and rook e7 is dangerous. Very annoying. Complex game. Complex game. Now it's difficult to play for both sides. Definitely there are imprecisions for both sides. H6, we may not allow it. We may not allow dislodging of the knight. This is very annoying now. Very annoying. Rook c2. G5. We need to generate some checkmating ideas ourselves. So he will double on the 7th. Yep. So we are in defense now. But his knight is slightly, actually quite restricted. So after a4, we do have rook a2. That's why we needed to keep the rooks on the board, because one rook can attack and the other can defend. Rook to a2, knight comes to c3, and we have rook a3. King g4, king g6. Uh-huh. Mhm. Okay, d4. D7 square is occupied by, protected by the knight, so we can at the very least push the pawn one square further. Now he doesn't have knight c3, and knight may not go to d2. So we are definitely going to push the pawn and claim that we have some sort of counterplay. Knight on d5 comes next on rook d1, comes knight f4, and we are threatening rook g2 checkmate. Rook g2 checkmate is a threat, and actually rook b8. Now we threaten to take the knight because if he retakes with the rook, we we checkmate on g2. Takes. Again, we threaten to take the rook and checkmate, so he misplayed this and loses. That counterplay against the king is a typical motive in these endgames. Typical motive. Remember that one. And there is no stalemate because this knight, this pawn can move, and this is a checkmate. Knight d5, knight f4. Yeah, you had GG, man. GG. You misplayed the last part where you gave me the knight d5 move. But well played. Well played, man. I saw you somewhere on the stream. I know I saw you somewhere. Maybe, thank you, Jonathan. Maybe you follow Mannered Monkey or somebody similar. I know I saw you on someone else's stream. Because E401 is so familiar. I saw it somewhere. on the stream. Mannered monkey, most likely. Most likely. Okay, let's go through the games. Uh, let's analyze a little. So I can make a break. Where is it? Play, archive. And here is how you remove these idiotic ads. You right click on this ad, you click on inspect, and it will take you to the image that, but you scroll up and you find hey, thank you, bye Jakob, catch you some other time. And then you scroll all the way up and you seek for the layout ad. There has to be somewhere. Here it is, add component. You right click on this and you click on delete element. And now the ads are no more here. And I will delete this one too. Let me see. You just scroll up, up, up. There must be an ad. Give me a second. There must be. Where is it? It's here, head. Data. No, this is not it. There it is. Content, add content. And we delete this element too. And now we have no more ads. These are the games that we played today. So let's go through them on chess.com quickly. 89, okay. Exchange Slav, no biggie. He didn't have to exchange. Actually, knight a4 seems uh, way more annoying. Or even this move, making the pin and using the fact that queen is badly posted on e7. This bishop should be on e7. So knight bishop h4 is very nice move. He exchanged very well, bishop d7, we finish development, and now we play on the queen side, as I have said. And he's still slightly better, and of course I blundered a pawn here. Uh, First things first, maybe queen e7 can work. Even e5 should be decent. But going back to e7 and then playing a5 should give black equal play because all the pawns on the queen side disappear. a5, okay, he's better now, he must win. He has a winning position. Okay, we exchange, we explained why. This knight is holding the a3 pawn and I need to exchange it. And now we put pressure on this pawn. Again, we attack twice, and only this was the move that saves the day. Again, nothing magical about this computer move. We are putting pressure on this backward isolated pawn to stop it from moving because it is a weakness. Rook c3, okay, g6. Nothing special. Okay, now he wants to play rook c7 and exchange pair of rooks. My initiative, my pressure would drastically diminish, so it needs to be stopped. Bishop e8, logical move, because we don't want to put bishop here. He would block the attack of the rooks. Bishop c2, he started to dwindle here, but a little. e5. I can change the pawn structure because there are not many pieces left to put pressure on my pawn, and I also have a weakness to target. There are weaknesses to target. Also, he doesn't control d4 square quite well, so d4 might be possible eliminating the weak isolated pawn. So e5 at this moment is a good move because I create a new front of attack. Bishop b3, okay, bishop a4. Here, bishop a2 should have been played, in my opinion, because after this move, d5 is still under attack, and his bishop is better than mine. d4. Okay, rook a4. Now we have a weakness on d4, and now we attack weak pawns. Furthermore, notice that his dark squares are weak because of this uh, f3 move, and that makes his king weak. Pardon, because of the weak back rank. And notice that if he plays h3 now, his king would have a lot of weak squares uh, around him. So this f3 move is highly committal. And with these weaknesses on the board and poor coordination, this knight actually stands poorly. He should be somewhere on c3 or maybe e5. Uh, and this rook is also inactive. We have some sort of compensation. We managed to stay in the game. Rook e8, queen a7. Now he cannot defend the weakness anymore because I attack, pardon, twice, and he doesn't defend at all. So the number of attackers outweighs the number of defenders. 2 against nil. Will definitely win the pawn on d4. Queen c3, I take, and now we have a complex endgame. This is tough to play. King g8, okay, bringing king to the center. Okay. I didn't want to allow knight to be dislodged. Rook e7, check. And this move is rather risky. Uh, I would rather exchange a pair of rooks because the existence of 4 rooks on the board benefits black because he needs a lot of pieces to keep white occupied because white king is actually a force to be reckoned with. He can easily catch the d4 pawn and claim it. Meanwhile, the a pawn is such a strength that after exchanging a pair of rooks, all white needs to play is a4 and then put the rook to a3. And the pawn will march and tie the remaining rook to defense, and then knight will hop to b5 and c7, expelling the rook from a8, and white easily wins. So definitely, rook e2 was a better try to convert the advantage. But he didn't play that. He played this move, and now there are a lot of mating ideas possible. g5 is okay, one of them. a4, nice. Rook a2, gaining some uh, tempo. d4. We need to move the d pawn. We need to make counterplay because our pieces are passive. They don't participate in the game, and now we are making his knight poor because he cannot go to c3, and his knight is actually very restricted. So rook e1, and he should have played h4. He needed to exchange the pawns here on the king side to make some space for his king, but he didn't. Knight d5, why the mistake? Okay, computer gives -4, -5 roughly for this move, and I had rook b8 as a stronger, giving -7.5. It doesn't matter, really, a victory is a victory. a5, now this is a losing mistake. Knight f4, mating ideas loom around the king. Rook b8, and that's all she wrote. There is nothing that can save him. Checkmate. So that one was lost due to my opponent misplaying the position in the end. Now let's see this one. Uh, Analysis. Fair enough. Okay. Nothing special happens here. Just an opening. Black is fine. We opened the game. I said why? Because we want to have a counterplay against his f5 push. He will definitely play f5, e4, f4 push at some point. Queen e7, knight e4, pinning the knight is pinned, so we are fine. c6 I don't like. Maybe queen e6 or h6 was better. Okay, queen d6, knight hop was better. Okay, but I didn't see what to do after rook d8. Richie one up, thank you for the follow. So queen d6, knight e4, he blundered here. He miscalculated as he said, and here I have an exchange and I just cruise towards the winning victory. Okay, knight d5, bishop a3, b5. Bishop goes to a3 because here on the king side there is nothing to do. He will have to go to d square, and here he hits the wall. So there is no point putting it on the king side. You go to the queen side because there will be future for this bishop. We can play c4 with the tempo, and after we chase away the knight, before b3 comes next, and now bishop repositions to a nice diagonal, putting pressure on the e5 pawn. So bishop a3 is uh, correct move. b5, knight d2, knight c3, bc3. Okay, I'm still winning, but I played imprecisely. Never mind. Knight to e4, still slightly imprecise, but okay. The overall result does not change. Knight c5, taking away the defender of the knight. b3, we take. Bishop c4, now we hit the important supporter of the knight. a4, take. We can afford to sacrifice because we have an extra piece. Rook d1. I would prefer rook d8, yes, because I cannot contest the d file. So on rook d8, I don't know. I would have to play some other move. Like actually, that's really tricky. Maybe rook a1. I would have played rook a1, and on rook d2, bishop c4, claiming that I protect everything and that I will untangle somehow. Takes. Rook d2, we explained why. We don't want to allow him to harass my bishop. b1 is protected by the bishop. c5, I would rather play a3 immediately. King f1, now king comes to help, and his king cannot help because he cannot pass the d file because rook cuts it off. So we go king d1 to keep the king cut off, and now our king will stop the pawn and will protect everything. c4 drops important pawn, and now he has no more counterplay. Again, he miscalculated and lost. Okay, no big deal. Happens a lot. Uh, happens a lot, even to the best. Uh, okay, let's go through the games. Let's see if there is any game that was worth going through. No, no, no. These are old games. Okay, let me go here. Profile games. So these are played today. Okay, here he misclicked. Here he blundered. Okay, let's see where did I misplay this one. So analysis board. Let us go and take a look. London system, accelerated, queen b6 and better. Queen b6, c3. I should have taken on b2, but I'm blind. Bishop f5, queen c1, e6. Knight d2, bishop, okay, knight bd7. This is a normal opening. Bishop e4 takes. I should have taken with the pawn, but I didn't. I took with the knight. Okay, so he's slightly better here. Queen c2, c5, f3. He played the opening better. Knight d6, g4, nice. h6, okay, knight g2, cd5, ed5, and now I have no pawn breaks. Rook c8, castles, knight, okay, everything he played so far was nice. Queen c2. Black has no pawn breaks, that's the problem. He cannot open up the game and he is slightly behind in development. And the biggest issue is that I don't have any pawn break. My pieces are uh, not standing well, especially the knight, because I would like to have b5, b4 at some point, which I don't have. Bishop d6, I would love to exchange, takes, queen b6, and yeah, this is just a safe, yeah, misplayed the opening and that's it, okay, lost, no problem. Uh, okay, let's take a look at this game. Analyze this board. Nothing to commentate much. Again, I played a London system because I don't have any opening theory. Okay, here I just, pardon, here I just take, engine suggests to take on e5 with the knight, but I wanted to exchange queens because I thought I could have converted easier, but I thought wrong. This was not necessary for him. Bishop c7, I could have taken on c7 too, but I'm blind. Rook d1, bishop e6, knight d2, knight b3, and this is a winning endgame. Yeah, let's see. f5, okay, c h4. We play h4 to fix the pawns on the collar of the bishop. We talked about the knight fighting a bishop. You put everything on the opposite color of the bishop and he cannot attack it. So this bishop cannot attack these pawns. That's why we aim for the black squares, because bishop will be a ghost. He will just move on the board, but he will not attack anything. And then we need to keep the king at bay. And we do that by putting the knight on the dark square so he can control the white squares, and pawns on the black squares because pawn will control black squares and knight will control white squares and will create a physical barrier stopping the king from entering our position. Uh, Knight f4, okay, nothing special. I am better here. Okay, uh, this should, okay, no, I'm not gonna take. c4, knight d5 is a threat, hitting the b6 pawn, and then when he takes, I will play e4 next and have a protected pass pawn. So he played king e5, and now that is no longer possible. Knight needs to reroute. Knight c3, b4, knight e4, and yeah, this is a winning position. He could have played king d6 to offer more resistance, but after knight b2, knight would come to d3, hitting the c5, will stand on an ideal square, and then the king would penetrate on the king side. Uh, this is a one pawn endgame because now uh, we create two distant pass pawns, and king cannot stop both of them. So this is even more efficient because the pawns are even more distant. And with this move, stopping the any counterplay, my opponent resigned because these two will create a passed pawn, and even if he somehow magically catches them, this guy will go and become a queen. So nothing special to go for. He blundered a pawn in the opening. We both played poorly tonight. I just blundered a couple of games more. Give me a second. Let's see. Slight, no, equality. And this was the move. Yeah, I should have exchanged the bishop. I forgot this line, but I wanted to try it out. 95, castles, queen f3, rook d8. He wins this. Okay, knight f8, g6. I took it like this. I'm still better. Takes, takes. Bishop b5. God damn it, I'm so blind. I'm still winning, though. d4 was a bad move. c4 was the move, and then b4. And I contemplated it, but I thought that after opening the center, I'm actually the one who is better. dc3, knight d6, cb2, and I saw all this. I saw this line, but I thought that he can still make it work somehow, but I should have played that move. I need to work on my calculation. Queen c3, now I'm better, but I have no counterplay. b4, rook c2, queen d4, yeah. And now it's sharp. This was a mistake. Because he takes, yeah, and now b3. Yeah, I was contemplating this move too. I thought that he stands better, that he wins, but actually he doesn't. It's a draw. It's equal position. But now a3 I missed, and he's winning now. He just, yeah, I cannot defend this. No way. Yeah, it's winning. Fair enough. Let's see. What other game do we have? White resigns because he mouse slipped. Okay, he mouse slipped. There is no point going through that game. Uh, okay, he left. Uh, I hope you're here, Pran. I hope you're still here. If not, let's do this so he can rewatch later. He asked me why why was the end game lost. Let me. I'll show you. I always forget to turn on the computer. Again, we open up the. Yeah, here I missed that he blundered a pawn. I trusted him too much. 94, and now we play the endgame. And he is better. Hmm. I had a draw. Jesus Christ. Nice. I had a draw with knight g5. Takes, takes. I cannot go here because of checkmate, right? And knight g5 checkmates. So this won't work. So he needs to go back. And after this move, you cannot go here because I claim the rook. And I win, so you need to go here. Okay, nice. Nice idea that I have missed. So I played knight c5. Knight a5, bishop f7, b6, knight e6. I thought that rook d7 was better, but okay, rook e8. Here you take, okay, and I extract the bishop. I didn't see this far. This is the as far as I managed to calculate. Okay, so he took rook d6, bishop b3, takes, takes, a5. Okay, e4, c5, knight b5. And now we play the endgame. And in endgames, Bishop is always better than the knight. Knight needs like a lot of structural deficiencies to win. Knight d6. He blundered. And okay, king e6, king c2, knight c4, takes. H3. Yeah, this move now gives him a lot of chances. And the idea is following. Let me show you. Uh, the idea is following. Let's say that it's black to play. Actually, even if it is white to play. For example, we can play something like this. And he has f3, takes, and let's say you play some stupid move. Something like this, something idiotic. G4, and he just queens. So that was the idea, to play f3 and at some point uh, sell me that idea with g4. So I had to take. Why is he doing this? But now I had to return the knight. He played bishop e5, king, bishop d4, king e1, and now he wins. But after f3, I don't know. Okay, and then what, king c2, bishop e5, knight b6. Okay, I didn't see this far. I was afraid of this strong pawn on e3. So I played king e2 and now he wins. And why he wins? Well, okay, it's white's turn to move. What do you play? If you move the knight, c4 drops, right? If you move the king, you will have to go here. I can come back and play something like this. And now this is nice, very nice. King, and play something like this. And your knight needs to move. And actually, let me see. Just give me a second, please. Everything is protected. Pardon, no, I cannot. I need to take it like this. And this is winning because the pawn queens, but you need to be precise. King d4, yeah, this was much stronger. King d4, and then after this move, knight needs to move somewhere. You see? Zugzwang. Can I play something like this? Pardon, I misplayed. But this then definitely must work. Yeah. King d4, knight f6. Where is the Zugzwang? Just show me. I'm making this much harder than it really should be. Okay, I misplayed a couple of times. Let me see. Knight to d7, can I not take on c4? I'll take on c4 and I'll just play something like this. Knight f3, and let me see, king e4 is nice, knight g5. Alright, so you cannot come anymore here. This engine is weak. Bishop c7, you must play. c3. c2. This is a draw. Okay, maybe he was right. Maybe this was a draw. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I just misplayed. No, I'm gonna play this, and you're busted. I'm not even gonna screw around. I wanted to take the c pawn, but okay, after this move, I have this, and let me see. King e1, king to d2, knight f4, king to c3, and he is busted. I grab the pawn, and now I safely let me see. King g2, bishop f2 should work. Knight to e5, and it's winning with bishop e3. We see the table base. Even bishop g3 is winning. Knight to c4, king to d3. All right, and it's winning endgame. Yeah, he needs to be precise. I overestimated his winning chances. This is slippery, but okay. Objectively, he does win. We analyzed this game, and we analyzed this game too. Here he also blundered a lot. We analyzed this game too. I blundered and couldn't save the game as for the against the two extra pawns. And we analyzed this one too. This one was analyzed as well, and so was this. We we went through this one, and these are from yesterday. Okay, enough for today. I'm so tired. I need to go. It's like 5 hours of streaming, so I think it's good enough. I hope you all had fun. Before I leave, one more time, there is an Olympiad, chess Olympiad on Twitch that is being organized by my friend Oki Chess, and I hope you will join. There is a link to the form, registration form in the chat. I hope you will join. If you don't want to play, you consider helping us organizing it. You can talk to Oki on his channel. The date was set for this Sunday. Maybe it will be postponed if the number of participants grows. And that's it from me for now. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you all for the games. Thank you all for the follow. God bless you all, and catch you some other time. Bye.